VOD, paisanos!
Alright, hello, welcome everyone. Kat, congrats on being the first chat message. I hope everyone's having a great night. We're back after a short break. I was out of town for a long weekend because it's my kids' spring break. We went on a little short trip, and it's been a week since last stream. So we're picking back up on Chrono Trigger, and I believe where we left off was I just got to Zeal, and we got to hear Corridors of Time, which is such a cool song. So that's exciting. What else? What else have I been up to? I didn't go to any cool gaming places while on vacation. Kept on streaming so I could raid you on Monday, and then I see you weren't streaming. Oh, Kat, no. Oh, I'm sorry, Kat. Thank you very much for the thought, though. I'm sure you found someone really cool to stream, to raid. And I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, what else is going on? I did another low-key Discord hangout with some Contra training last night after I got home. That was fun. I could get to the first phase of the normal last boss on hard mode. I'm pretty sure there's another boss that you only get to in hard mode. We'll see eventually. It's all good. Ended up being a long stream, and that was good. Nice. What did you play, Kat? What did you play on your long stream? Where's my controller? Here it is. I found it. Shall we Chrono Trigger? I feel like I don't have any real updates. It's just been very busy and not much game time other than playing Contra last night. I played a lot of Super Monkey Ball and Super Mario Galaxy this weekend. Nice. I love both of those games. I especially love Super Monkey Ball. Super Monkey Ball 1 is the one that I love the most. I've never played any of the others. Oh yeah, we did watch Console Wars in the Discord on Friday night, last Friday. And that was a lot of fun. Thanks to everyone who came over for Console Wars. Negatron, what's going on? Welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Last night you beat the advanced levels. Ooh. Congrats. That's very powerful, Cat. Alright. Where's game button? Here's my game button. You know what? I was trying something new with lighting, and it's too bright. I don't like it. I'm gonna fix it. Bear with me a second. There, it's still a little new. Just turn down one light. That's much better, I think. Game audio. There we go. All right. Let's Chrono. The Magic Kingdom. 14 hours and 35 minutes. Save number 57. Oh, I love this song so much. Yeah, turn up the volume. Okay, we have to explore a little bit. Does this go back to the surface? We already explored this little area that we start at. I remember talking to everyone, seeing all the people sleeping in their beds. Let's see. Let's see if there's anywhere we can go. See, I forget which teleporter beamed us up the first time. It's probably this one. There's probably nothing else here. Oh, there's a cave. This is where we came in from, I think. I think you shall make another ham and cheese melt. I would love a ham and cheese melt. That sounds delicious, Cat. Please make me one. Thank you. Terra Cave. There's plants growing in here. Can't do anything. There are places to go, though. Sure, it might give you the meat shakes. Oh no. Never mind then. I don't want meat shakes. Okay, back up to the sky. But did you guys notice this nice little touch over here? You can see the massive chain that's holding the land masses up in the sky over there. That's really cool. I didn't know what it was for a second. It took me a minute. Alright. Back to the sky. Like this snow visual effect, impressive. The graphics in this game are really incredible. I think we're gonna go back to the surface in another second, just from the other transporter. And I'll perceive that snow effect again. Yes. Very harsh and blizzardy. You know what I always think of when I think of snow effects in video games? The thing that comes to mind first is Donkey Kong Country 1. There's two snow levels, and one of them, as you go through the level, it starts snowing harder and harder. And on the other one, then at the end of that level, you go into a cave, and there's like the ice cave level, and then the next level is back outside, and the snow slowly comes to a stop as you go through it. It's a really neat touch. I like it a lot. You're in love with your 29-inch. I've gotten so much out of it. Awesome, Cat. Which one is the 29-inch? Is that the Panasonic? Am I remembering right? I remember you got two. Okay, that's the Vega. Okay. How many CRTs did you get? You got more than one, right? Let's check out this cave. Okay. We're beaming. Beaming somewhere. Oh, we went up. You have 6. Need to get rid of 3. That's more than I have, Cat. Quite the collector of CRTs you have become. Zeal Palace. Aw, we don't get to hear Quarters of Time over here. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of Zeal Kingdom, which makes this the center of the universe. Well, aren't we humble? Use the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is under construction. The source of our energy lies deep below the sea. Now that its exact location has been found, the Ocean Palace will be built. We're going under the sea. You only kept getting more because you wanted to get a better one and a better one, etc. The point was never to have this many. That's how it always starts, Cat. That's how it always starts. Then you decide you need to have the full gamut of CRT experiences, like a consumer set, a video monitor, a PC monitor, a 480p capable one, an HD CRT. Laganzar, what's going on? Welcome. I hope you're having a great night, Laganzar. Thanks for being here. The Wandering Prophet is amazing. All his prophecies have come true. It's as if he knows the future. How eerie. Could you scratch my back? Sure. Thanks. You got it. Phew. Phew. Thank you. You discovered the news scratch point. Ooh, useful information, I hope. Doing well, thanks. Hope you're well too. I'm doing great, Laganzar. Thanks for asking. We just booted up some Chrono Trigger. We just made it to Zeal, which is probably my favorite area in the game. Ask the Queen or the Gurus if you want to know about the Mammon Machine and the Ocean Palace. But just between us, she probably won't give you the time of day. Lost a week of game dev helping your mom. She went on vacation. You watched her doggos. Well, you're doing important work watching those doggos, Laganzar. Hope you had a nice week with the dogs. Did you know that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, has secret rooms in Inhasa and Kajar? I do now. That man's a newcomer, but his accurate prophecies earn the Queen's trust. He's a drifter. He's not one of us enlightened ones, nor of the earthbound ones either. Oops. I think the reason that I like Zeal so much is that the whole idea of like a lost civilization with ancient forbidden knowledge that was somehow more advanced than what we know today is like such a cool concept. You know, I think there are people that like really believe that maybe such a civilization existed, and I'm not one of those people, but I love the concept of it in fiction. Sacrifice of being a hero helping family. Well said, Cat.
Even Balthazar is gone after designing the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace.
Megan, hi, how's it going? I hope you're feeling nice now. Welcome in.
How strange that the 3 gurus who guide Zeal have all disappeared.
Glitch Blob, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a good stream. Stopping in for a little lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Glitch Blob. Hope everyone in chat has a good one as well. You too. They say that Gaspar, the guru of time, continues his work on some deserted island. He's making a Chrono trigger or time egg or something, but no one has seen him in ages. She said the name! She said the name of the game! This leads to the Hall of the Mammon Machine! Viren, what's going on? Great to see ya. Welcome in. The Prophet's aura is full of hatred and sorrow. Roll credits. He'll destroy himself and those he loves.
Beyond is the Hall of the Mammon Machine. The incredible energy of Lavos pervades it.
The Mammon Machine? You came to see it? I sure did. I thought so. Feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? Oh, I feel faint.
This is the source of Zeal's strength, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the infinite power of Lavos.
What could possibly go wrong?
If the Mammon Machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The ultimate dream of eternal youth and life is now possible. Oh, almighty queen, our kingdom of Zeal will reign forever.
When the Mammon Machine was finished, the queen changed almost overnight. Just between us, I heard that anyone who opposes her, and not just the earthbound ones, vanishes.
Melchior, who opposed the queen's plans, has vanished. You're not thinking what I am, are you?
Yeah, I think he went into the future.
The 3 gurus made the Mammon Machine from the royal family's red rock. Melchior, who has studied much about Lavos, was in charge of the plans, but then he disappeared.
Magic strong enough to control the extraction of energy is needed to control the Mammon Machine. We can't investigate the red rock. Man, just seeing how like everything comes together in this game is so cool. How Lavos has been brewing through the ages. This connects to the Queen's Hall.
The Earth is alive, and it changed over the eons. From flat lands into mountains, from mountains into oceans. You may find the way, that is, if you could pass aeons of time at the Forbidden Palace or the Sun Keep.
Interesting. We've been to the Sun Keep. No one may enter while the Queen is away at the Ocean Palace. To open the door from outside, an item like Shala's pendant is needed to break the seal. Do we have, Marley's pendant in the inventory? What happens if I try to use that? Usually you don't, like, interact with stuff this way, so I'm guessing nothing, but it's worth a shot. No. What if I put it on Chrono? Where's equipment? He can't wear it. Probably only Marley can wear it. Or maybe it's a key item, I don't know. Maybe we try coming back with it. The Queen must have borne pain and sorrow in silence. No pain, no gain. Zeal too was born out of much sacrifice and work. The Janice will take you to the bedroom. Those blue guys look like they have anxiety.
Shala's pennant was made from the same red rock as the Mammon machine. When she chants, the pennant glows.
Interesting.
Shala! Oh, you're back, Janice. Is something wrong? The black wind. You feel it too? Don't worry, it'll be alright. Now hold on to this. What is it? It's a kind of amulet. If something should happen, it'll protect you. I wish I could be with you always, but Mother has other plans. She's not our mother. She looks like Mother, but inside she has changed. Still I can't. Janus, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Highness.
The Queen asked for your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. All right. Well, Janus, I'll be going. Oh, who might you be? Miss Shala, please hurry. If you're late, I'll be punished. Oh yes, I'm sorry.
The poor mom, we don't have birthday plans for her, asking what she should make for dinner for her own celebration. She'll be so happy on Saturday, but you feel so sad if she thinks we don't care right now. Are you planning a surprise? We're taking her to Gothenburg for glass blowing in a nice restaurant. She doesn't know. I hope that she really enjoys that, Kat. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've never done glass blowing. Sounds very fun, though.
Go away. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me.
Alphador. Does anybody have a cat named Alphador? I don't remember that cat's name. Okay, we haven't been all the way to the bottom, maybe? Actually, did I talk to these people?
The Queen's aide Dalton was in charge of the Ocean Palace until some traveling prophet took over. He's in a bad mood, so you should avoid him. The completion of the Ocean Palace will allow Zeal to last forever. And there will be no fear or sadness, just eternal peace.
Sounds like a dream. Alphador is a cultured kitty cat name. I agree, Negatron.
This is the Queen's Palace, the center of Zeal, which makes this the center of the universe.
Haven't done glass blowing before either. You're gonna watch technique videos. You're gonna show everyone up. Make everyone think you're well practiced and expert.
That pennant of yours. It looks like Shala's, but it doesn't glow. The Queen's two heirs, Shala and Janus, get along so well. If only Janus would open up to others.
I think we already talked to these guys. Alright, that's everyone. We get to listen to Corridors of Time again now. With the autism, taking in new information is harder for you, so you like preparing if you can. That's cool, Kat. I'm sure you're going to be very well prepared. I'm sure you're going to do great. Kajar. This is the other place that there's a secret room, supposedly.
This is the magical city of Kajar. We do experiments for the Queen. Your power differs from ours. In you I sense a strange aura of kindness.
It's like it's such an alien thing to them.
combined the ancient rainbow shell and the sunstone to create incredible weapons and items. But now, only the Guru of Life has the skill. Elemental power usage is forbidden. Being nice? What the hell is that? It's a lost art in Zeal. Ah, plants are so content. I wish I could be too. It's like, the thing that's beautiful about Zeal is like, they have this beautiful advanced civilization, but there's this overbearing sense of apathy about them. It's like, it's like just the way that this area is, it like expresses something about life that is very hard to put into words. I think that's one of the reasons that this game is a masterpiece. This is a spring of recovery. Heal your mind and body here. That's the sun keep you see on the southern continent. A sunstone, once the source of this world's power, was kept there. But when we began using our new energy source, it was sealed up, just like the North Palace. Cien, hello, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Great to see you. We haven't had snow in weeks. Last night we got a foot of snow out of nowhere, and the day before that it was like 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, what the heck? Drastic temp change. Ah, man. Spring is trying to come. I can feel it. It was actually really nice here today. It was in the 70s Fahrenheit where I'm at. It's a nice summary on how cultures can suddenly decline after they peak. Yeah, that's true. It's like they reached perfect decadence. They claim we don't need the energy of this tired old planet. Okay, so that's the sun keep. Why are these blue guys so anxious? I feel bad for them. I feel bad interacting with them. I don't want to trigger their anxiety. We don't need any of this. I've got load shields, but I cannot sell them unless the queen says it's okay. Ham and cheese going hard right now. I'm glad you're enjoying, Cat. My, you've got an unusual aura, so you must possess the skill too. It must be very primitive compared to ours. You poor things. See, there it is. That's just more of that zeal, that zealness. How did we come by our skills? And why do others lack them? Who cares? Look, they've also forsake history. Those lacking magic have always lived beneath the clouds as the earthbound ones. After all, they lack what we have. Might need a proper meal. Not sure that will be enough. That person gave off Nazim and Skyrim vibes. Do you get to the Cloud District often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. I don't remember that specific character, but I remember that vibe of some characters. I heard Shala's power far exceed those of her mother. Then there's her stepbrother, Janus. He's of royal blood, but he doesn't seem to have a speck of magic. I'm working on a tab that will boost magical skill, but my precious products have been disappearing lately. Must be the naughty new that hid them. They love pranks. What can I do? Scratch, scratch. Ooh. Scratch, scratch. Phew. Scratch, scratch. Tee-hee. You found one magic tab. Nazim just walks around Whiterun and tells you you're poor if you speak to him. Got it.
Got it, Byron. He's a douche in Whiterun. Usually endgame him and pay the 1,000 gold gladly, so you don't have to hear that bastard every time you pass by. Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad, huh? Ha ha ha. Wait, the magic tab was defective? Oh, there it is. It looks real. It looks normal. Let's give it to Luca. Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad, huh? Wait, what?
I heard a strange prophet has come to the palace. I don't know the details, but I heard he has uncanny powers.
And the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Thank you for redeem, Megan. I will transform. Assume dinosaur form. Don't know if you've ever heard that. I don't think you have. It that's a thing that was broken alongside Daily Bubsy redeem. But when I fixed that, I fixed everything. Have you ever tried Everyone is Nazim mod? No, I have not, Laganzar. The Reptites live, yeah. We survived the red stone from the sky, which was Lavos. We survived after all. Thoughts on maybe adding the dinosaur line from the start of the 1993 Mario movie? I will consider it. I'll consider it. Alright, I'm done considering it. Thanks for the suggestion. It's hilarious for about 15 minutes, I believe. I don't know the details, but I heard he has uncanny powers. What if the dinosaurs weren't all destroyed? Wait, is that the line? Is that the line, Megan? I don't remember. I'm thinking back, and there's some... The beginning of that movie is really, really weird. Does Bob Hoskins narrate it?
Zeal's advances stem from a new energy source. Its power surpasses that of the elements.
All of that movie is really, really weird. It's Megan's favorite movie.
The gurus of life, time, and reason live in Zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme.
I agree with you, Laganzar, though, that all of that movie is really, really weird. I watched it pretty recently, and it was weirder than I even remembered. Sounds like a living hell, the Nazim mod. Weird isn't bad, though, in my defense. What if the impact of the meteorite created a parallel dimension where the dinosaurs continued to thrive and evolve into intelligent, vicious, aggressive beings, just like us? Thank you for that what if scenario, Megan. What movie accidentally put your PC to sleep? Super Mario Brothers 1993.
Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. A guru once told me that the Sunstone could store the almost infinite energy of our sun. But if its energy were used up, it would lose its glow and change into a moonstone.
Ooh, could we make Jigglypuff evolve with it?
Did you know a moonstone can be recharged if you leave it in the sun? But it takes eons, so it's unlikely for us to see that gorgeous glow again.
They used up the Sunstone. Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad. Oh, that's the defective item that they were talking about. I understand now. You've seen that movie twice. You can never remember it. Well, moments, but not the movie as a whole. It might be better that way, Kat. It might be better that way.
Queen Zeal has two heirs, Shala and Janus. Shala is an incredible child who has extraordinary magical powers. Being so gifted, she'll breeze through life.
Lucky her.
We already talked to them. The Ocean Palace lies deep beneath the waves.
It's a symbol of the Queen's power. The palace is the source of light which sustains all living things. Queen Zeal the Great!
The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the palace, so they do have a purpose after all.
Wow.
The construction of the palace is behind schedule. Eternal paradise beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's done.
I kind of forget what happens to Zeal. I'm very invested now.
Indeed, that great aeroplane Blackbird with which Balthazar built, when it soars in the sky, it looks alive. Balthazar is truly a genius.
Alright, let's see what else we can find. The Blackbird, of course.
Who are you guys? Everything okay with the Blackbird?
Oh, that's this guy.
Everything's A-okay, Sir Dalton. Of course it is, you idiot. Hey, you, what are you doing there? Aha, it was true then. You're the ones the prophet said would come and cause trouble. Let's see how you handle this little situation. I didn't think they'd make it so easy on me. Ha!
Huh? Where you go? I thought you wanted to fight. Maybe he just wants me to fight his, these guys.
The Blackbird's a symbol of how advanced Zeal's culture is. Never thought something so big could fly, huh?
Okay, where did he go? It is, but it was pretty hilarious for a bit. Oh, the mod. Did he come back through here? He would be in one of these back rooms. I think we gotta go back to the palace, maybe. That's what I think. Actually, what's over here? Ah, that's the bridge, okay. The pixel art of the overworld here is so beautiful, too. Truly love it. I think you would become very familiar with the prison system of Skyrim if you had the mod. You forget, everyone is Nazim. There's no one to put you in jail. Look at that. Make sure you progress slowly here so we can listen to the song forever. That's exactly what I've been doing, Megan. Don't worry. That's exactly what I've been doing. I love this song. As I said, it would be a living hell. Okay, the music changes here, though. I'm sad. Also, I'm going to transform back into a human. Thank you for the dinosaur time. Thanks for redeem, Megan. Or Ultimate Revenge Fantasy. Song, I know. The song is gone. Corridors of Time. Ah, it's Masa and Mune. I wonder how old man Melchior is. Humans are so odd. Cat, thank you for scan lines. Where's my RetroTink remote? BVM profile. You got it, Cat. I love when people give me desired profiles. Only 70k until 100k channel points. I don't have anything that you can get with 100k channel points right now. You can get something with 200k though. I want to be the wind, Masa. Oh, you will someday. Big Sister Doreen's in Hassa again. Yeah, that's because she likes dreams. I like the wind better. Whoosh! Was that their big sister that we saw earlier then? I wonder how old man Melchior is. Humans are so odd. I wonder if that means we need to go visit Melchior. Say you're a CRT nerd without saying you're a CRT nerd. Know all of the scanline profiles on RetroTank 5X. This connects to the Queen's Hall.
The Earth is alive and it's changed over the eons. From flat lands into mountains, from mountains into oceans. You may find the way, that is, if you could pass aeons of time at the Forbidden Palace or the Sun Keep.
What's Animal Antics? Animal Antics is the hardest secret level in Donkey Kong Country 2. So for that redeem, I'll pause whatever game I'm currently playing and pop in Donkey Kong Country 2 and play Animal Antics until I beat it. Plunge, what's going on? Great to see you. Welcome. He said he'll do it blindfolded too. Did I? I don't remember saying that, but I guess if you say I did, I must have. And play Bubsy. Bubsy is gonna cost more than 200,000 channel points. Yes, Bubsy. Plunge, didn't you play Bubsy recently? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Somebody came in here and said that they were playing the Jaguar version of Bubsy. Was that you, Plunge? More than 200k channel points? You got it. Eggroll, did I know that? What did you... Wait, what? Eggroll. Is Eggroll here? So I posted from my alt account. Yes, this is Mechan Hurts. I did play Bubsy 3D recently. You played the Jaguar one last year. Okay, I must be thinking of that. Must be thinking of that. You played Bubsy 3D recently? Why'd you do that, Plunge? No, Eggroll likes it. Yeah, Eggroll loves Bubsy. Eggroll's a mono Bubsy streamer now. For charity. Perfect. Perfect reason. That's also why I played Bubsy 3D the one time that I've ever played it. Why'd you do that? No one may enter while the queen is away at the Ocean Palace. Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon Machine, her pendant starts to glow. We gotta make the pendant glow. Strange. How come? There's something to this pendant. Okay. Let's go talk to Melchior. Let's go back in time. Let's time travel. Eggroll said they might enjoy it more than Sonic. What? Obvious Haircut, hello, welcome in. Sasha, hello. Did you play Bubsy 3D all the way through? I did not play Bubsy 3D all the way through. I played it for 15 minutes. Oh, maybe Plunge played it all the way through. How are you doing, Sasha? Okay, that might be a fib. I think that's a fib, Spec. Nah, you only got to World 2, you think? That's a lot of work, Plunge. I'm proud of you for getting to World 2. You did great. Did you beat Jaguar, Bubsy? Wingman, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Yeah, how are you doing, Spec? Thanks for being here. No, Jaguar Bubsy's mad hard. Ah. Don't remember if you played it all the way through. It's been so long. I would be very impressed if you played Bubsy 3D all the way through. It seems like it would be a time. Okay, land bridge. Never touched a Bubsy game, don't think you ever will. That's very fair and understandable, Haircut. Reasonable, even. Normal. I'll even use the word normal. Doing okay. I saved the world today at work. You're a little sleepy and have a good day. Had a good day though overall. Congrats on saving the world. I'm very happy to be living in a world that you saved, Spec. It's okay. I'll touch the Bubsy games. I'm not afraid. Touch them for all of us. So that no else of us. What is the words I'm looking for? No else of us? That's not the right word. None of us have to. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time with that phrase. Touch the Bubsy game so that no one else has to. Maybe that's what I meant to say the whole time. The people who like Bubsy have been so loud, though, I'm starting to feel gaslit. Like, I'm starting to wonder if they're good. Yeah, I appreciate that. I'm a little biased, but I like the world. Thanks for thanking Spec for saving the world. One of those feature requests that a client really needed yesterday that no one told you about until today kind of thing. Everyone else knew for weeks, and you got it done. Congrats on getting it done. Why didn't anyone else do it when they knew for weeks, though? That's the question I have. What could possibly go wrong? Eek is the better cat game anyway. I've never played the Eek the cat game, nor do I know much about it, to be honest. It's fun to watch people suffer through Bubsy. It's fun to look at Bubsy 3D and see just how, like, weird it is, and wonder what the heck they were thinking. Okay. I want Frog.
Need you not a swordsman?
Yes.
Okay, let's get going.
I think this is my party. These are my favorite characters right now. I love Robo a lot too, but I think it's Luca, Frog, Robo is my ranking right now. This has nothing to do with their actual gameplay, by the way. This is purely character design based. Not everyone can do it apparently, but you made sure to affirm that effective communication is very important to a healthy dev shop. Good job on affirmation, Spec. Taking on Bubsy for the rest of the world, I feel like that's a worthy existence, right? Everyone say thank you to Plunge. I recommend Eek because it never hurts to help. Eek the cat was like a cartoon, right? That's a cartoon-based game. If I know my 90s mascots correctly. Let's see, do we need to go over here with Frog? I think so. Hi, looking for some practice? Specchio changed! Anytime, friends. Remember, I'm the master of war. Specchio's different. How's he different now? It was a 90s cartoon. Yeah, I remember Eek the cat. Alright, where is our normal place? Tyran Fortress. Not the Protodome. Not Mystic Mountain. Earthbound Island. That's the name of it. Earthbound Island. Good name. Lean Square. Where's that village? Medina Village. Wait, 1000 AD? Yes. Yes, that's where we want to be. Thanks, Plunge. If only the rest of the world knew how lucky they are to have you. Exactly. You eated it. That explains everything. So am I inside your stomach now? Did you must have ate this cake too, at least. This cake looks delicious. I'm happy you got to eat this cake while you were eating the whole village. But I guess it'll just be us and your coworkers. I lost the context on that. A pilot's license for what? I'm so lost in chat right now. What happens if you eat cake? I did that, I think. Were they mad at you? Did you ruin the whole game? Well, I'm still here. So, it worked out. Sorry, just spouting Bubsy lines. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for blessing us with Bubsy lines.
This weapon represents considerable power. Your actions may either save or destroy life. Wield your sword with full knowledge of the consequences. Would you like to buy something?
Can I buy anything good from him? Okay, I have another plan. Scan lines time is over. Thank you, Kat, for the scan lines. We will go back to our nice crisp pixels. They're unlockable characters, you think, but how is Toad not a default playable character in this Mario Golf game? CRT cam. All right, Plunge. Thank you for CRT cam. Let's do it. Is Toad an unlockable character? I feel like Toad is not a great unlockable also because yeah, he's a very baseline character. Megan, thank you for gaming magazine read through. We'll play for 5 minutes of CRT cam and then do the magazine read through. Do you have one with Bubsy? It's a good question. Maybe. Oh, I know for certain that I do, but I don't know which one it is. Trying to think. I don't know if I'll know if I'll know it by cover. I know that I've seen Bubsy in a magazine though. Excuse you, John. Toad is God, okay? I know, that's why he should be default playable, right? That's exactly what I meant. You take that back, Toad's the best, but he should be default playable. That's what I meant. I meant he should be default playable because he's so good. Thank you for the Toad emotes. Alright, let me get my CRT cam set up. I'm gonna hit the BRB button real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for that. I just wanted to get my CRT cam frame really nice. Let's see if it worked. Oh yeah, I think it looks great. I'm very happy with it. I think it was worth the wait. I hope you guys think so too. I probably need to lower the brightness on the TV though. Maybe like there. Let's try that. Alright, let me catch up on chat now. Must have wax in your ear. That explains it, Cat. What's the prize of the vintage gaming mag collection, Mr. Arm? Or can I call you Space John, mayhaps? Too much Dragon's Dogma? Haircut, you can call me whatever is the most fun thing for you to say or type. Arm is kind of weird though. I don't like just Arm. I mean, Mr. Arm, maybe that's fine, but I prefer the first two words if I'm being honest. Arm dog though. That's right. Only if it's arm dog. That's the only way that you could use arm. Thanks for welcome back. CRT cam. Mr. Arm. Oh, but to actually answer your question, the prize of the magazine collection is definitely Nintendo Power Volume 1. I have a copy of that. That's absolutely the prize of the magazine collection. What about Army? Space Robot Army. I don't know how I feel about Army. I don't think I like it very much, if I'm being honest. It's like GoldenEye or Goldfinger, but Gold Arm. Yeah, sure, that works. Gold Arm is okay. It also reminds me of Goldar, the Power Rangers enemy. Wait, which one is this? Protodome? No. Mystic Mountain? Sure. I want to be able to ride a pterodactyl, though. Nice. Wish you had all your old Nintendo powers. I would love to someday get a full set of Nintendo Power. I think that would be an awesome collecting goal. Maybe I'm slowly working towards it. Very, very slowly. Also, I know nothing about golf, and I think this is a pretty hilarious way to learn through a Mario game. That sounds like a great way to learn. Lewis, hello. I like Space Robot Army, like an army of space robots. See, when you put it like that, it sounds great. I hope you're having a great night, Lewis. Welcome in. An army of arms. Same, Lewis. It seems cool. I've never heard Nintendo Power Ninpow. You've never, but I think I like it. I like it too. It works. It works very well. Pando, hello. How's it going? Welcome. It's great to see ya. Hope you're having an awesome night. Mario Golf is a great way to learn the sport? Yeah, I think so. Pando, what are you up to tonight? We're doing some CRT cam right now. And after CRT cam, we're going to read a magazine. I'm very excited. I learned golf from NES Open Tournament Golf. Can we consider that to be Mario Golf? I think that counts as part of the Mario Golf series. I think so. Just hanging currently. Congrats on hanging. Megan rocks. Well said. I would hope so. He's on the box, I think. He's definitely on the box. Or and the cartridge label. I was hoping that coming back here, like, these enemies would all be pushovers and I could just, like, button mash my way through, but they're still kind of tough. It's just not labeled Mario. That's right. Negatron is cool. Well said. I agree. I agree with that statement. This is like my favorite CRT cam that we've had in a while. Did you beat Magus, by the way? I did beat Magus. I beat Magus. It was an epic battle, but let me tell you, it did not even compare to the craziness that was fighting the Black Tyranno. Like, basically, it came down to the very last second with the Black Tyranno fight, and it was 1v1, that dinosaur versus Luca. And Luca got there. Looks good. Thank you, Plunge. It's a pretty good CRT cam. Thanks, Negatron. OMG, yes, Black Tyranno ruined you pretty good when you were young. He was hard. It's getting harder. Ooh, what's red pin? That's new. Oh, we're still fighting more things. Red pin. Burn enemy with flame slash. This is Frog and Luca. Look at that. Red pin. What do you use for the CRT cam? Do you have two cameras? I'm using my phone over Wi-Fi for the CRT cam. And it's like laggy and choppy on the screen because it's doing it over Wi-Fi. I would like to maybe invest in an actual second camera for stuff like this rather than going through my phone. I think that'd be a good idea. You're trying to cheat by looking at the reflection of the TV? What are you trying to cheat on? Oh, trying to see what the camera is? You see me in the reflection? We're doing science. Thank you for doing science. Ford, hello. Time keeps on slipping. Ford, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Scan lines. Scan lines and CRT cam don't stack, unfortunately. So we will do that. We're gonna take a break and read through a magazine over here. I guess it's time to do that now. Our CRT cam time ran out, sadly. This was a great CRT cam. I'm kind of sad to see it go. Thank you for the redeem. Okay, so we'll do, when we come back to game, we'll do scan lines. Everyone's breaking out the redeems tonight. I'm very happy. You used to use your phone over Wi-Fi for a webcam, did it for like 5 months. My phone camera is pretty good. Like, okay, so I actually tried once using an old webcam that I have as the second cam, and it cannot see the CRT at all. It just looks like a white blob. But my phone can see the CRT pretty well. I mean, I would have guessed it was a second cam. It is technically a second cam. There is a camera in there. Just not a dedicated one. Jots down. Use phone as Wi-Fi cam in order to become successful. Thank you for taking notes, Spec. We see Spacey in the reflection. That's me. I love magazine time. I'm glad. So do I, Pando. Had to get a power boosted USB extension to run a second webcam about 50 feet away in your power tool area. That's cool, Megatron. That's cool. Yeah, I recently learned that, well, not really recently. It was like a couple years ago. I learned that there's a max length to USB cables, and you have to power extensions past a certain point. Saving my points for eventual game redeem in case it ever comes back one day. Maybe, Spec. Maybe someday. Don't eat the phone, then I won't have a camera, Megan. Then we won't have CRT cam. We won't even have magazine cam. It's also magazine cam. At that point, it might be worth using NDI. I forget what NDI is. I've seen that. I've seen that in relation to cameras before. Okay, I'm looking at the magazine shelf. Oh, I don't have Game Pro #1 Ford, unfortunately. If I did, we would totally look at that. Game redeem is futile. Don't eat, then you won't get your redeem. broadcast across network. Oh, interesting. Let's see. What have we got? I feel like we've busted out Nintendo Power quite a bit recently, so I'm gonna pick something that's not Nintendo Power. Oh, I know what I want to look at. Wait, where is that? Just need to figure out where it is now. Ah. Okay, let's look at this. 1995 video game buyer's guide. Over 900 games reviewed. They're all very small print reviews on this. We're not going to read them all. But okay, this is an issue that I got like pretty recently. I picked this up because I do not have Oregon Trail, Ford. Sorry. Is that why the gamer team is useless? Because Oregon Trail's not on there? How old was I in 1995? I was 7. I was 7 in 1995, Pando. Very critical year for my video gaming tastes. Like everything, like almost everything about video game. Well, no, that's not true. I've played lots of more stuff since 1995, but like that was like Donkey Kong Country 2 and Yoshi's Island. I mean, those are my favorite games till this day. Some of my favorite games till this day. But yes, I had this issue when I was a little kid in 1995, and it took me a long time to figure out what it was, because I remembered having it, and I only remembered a few details, and it took some like diving through the Internet Archive at various things like this. But I finally figured out that this is what I had when I was a little kid that completely blew my mind about like the state of the video game industry. So I want to share this with you guys. And let me get the camera up and running for this. It's the same as CRT cam, so we have to reconfigure a little bit. That's the reconfigure. You guys kind of saw it. Also, Chrono Trigger music is great, but I'm gonna switch it up for this. Pando, you were 11. Negatron, you were 8. Negatron, we're very close in age. Bubsy music, maybe? I don't have any Bubsy music, sorry. If I had it, I can't say for certain that I would play it, but we can dream. Okay, let's see if this comes out good when I do this. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so this is by EGM, and it doesn't say it anywhere on the cover, I don't think, except on the spine. It says 1995 EGM Video Game Buyer's Guide. So yeah, I bought this recently after I figured out that this is an issue that I had when I was a kid and have fond memories of. This is a Donkey Kong Country ad. Does this ape with googly eyes make you want to play Donkey Kong Country? I don't know. But then they talk a lot about it over here. Like, this is where the actual ad is. Electronic Gaming Monthly. EGM was best. This is like the only EGM that I think I had. Oh, this has Best and Worst of 1994 in it. Video Game of the Year was DKC. What do you guys think? Do you agree with EGM's pick for Game of the Year 94? I probably do. They've got Game of the Year for lots of different systems for each system. So for SNES, it's obviously DKC. For Genesis, it was Earthworm Jim. For Sega CD, Ground Zero Texas. Did they say DKC is worst game of the year? No. It said DKC is the best game of the year, Megan. I'm definitely not mad at that claim. But look, okay, this is why this issue blew my mind, because This was the year where there were like the most video game consoles on the market ever, I think. That was Earthbound year. Was it? I thought Earthbound was 95. I think it maybe was 94 in Japan. I want to say Earthbound was 95. You probably know better than I do though, Negatron. Have a great night though. You're off. Thanks for the stream. Laganzar, you have a great rest of the night. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you again real soon. You've never owned a PS2. That is the best-selling console of all time, Ford, and you are not part of that statistic. Look at that. So, okay, so I was gonna say, I had never heard of 3DO, or Neo Geo, or CDI, or Jaguar, until I had this issue. By the way, best CDI game of 94, which is probably the only year that they made CDI games. Burn Cycle. August 84. Wait, do you mean August 94? Is that when Earthbound came out? Should have been Zelda. That is definitely the CDI. Those are the CDI games that held the test of time the most. This is amazing. 94, yes. Best RPG, Final Fantasy 3, which is Final Fantasy 6, as we all know. What else is interesting on here? Beavis and Butthead. Don't you have this game, Megan? I redeemed this game on your channel once. Burn Cycle sounds like a Dreamcast. You do. Best RPG Japanese. Final Fantasy 6. Why? Interesting. You'd think that they maybe would limit it to games that didn't get released in the US. But look, this is cool. They talk about games that are only out in Japan. So, best shooter, they've got Macross Scrambled Valkyrie for Super Famicom. And best action game, they call it Dracula X, but this is Rondo of Blood that they're talking about, not Super Nintendo Dracula X. I don't know if you guys can see the fine text, but they're talking about PC Engine here. The Genesis Beavis and Butthead was cool. It was not your choice to add it to the collection. Fair, Megan, fair. Let's see, best animation, DKC. Best movie to game, JVC's Super Return of the Jedi. I had this game as a kid, and I liked it a lot, so maybe that's okay. Maybe I agree with that. Best game duo is Donkey and Diddy, of course. What else we got? Worst system launch, Jaguar. Worst system launch. Was it up against the CDI? Maybe the CDI was 93. Jaguar OMG. Grossest character, Boogerman. Any of you guys know Boogerman? My son played this game recently. I don't remember what it was that made him want to play it. We were like scrolling through games on my arcade cabinet, and Boogerman came up when we were looking through like the Super Nintendo library, and he said he wanted to play it, and he tried it, and he was like so shocked at it. He was scandalized by Boogerman. He was like, "This is inappropriate." Hell yeah, Boogerman. You know Boogerman, it's a pick and flick adventure. It's very true. You're very familiar with Boogerman. Muffin Killer, or his new name, Mega Muffinx, owns Boogerman. Muffin changed his name. Oh, it's Mega Muffin. Is Mega Muffin X, maybe. He said he liked Boogerman. Yeah, he had a good time. Alright, okay, this is the place where all of the consoles are listed. And this is like the thing that I remember from this issue from when I was a little kid. The latter pronunciation. Saw a 1968 pitch pitch and bat you wanted. What's that for? Like a baseball pinball. Oh, okay. It's a pinball machine? Oh, interesting. Are you gonna get it? Is it like for sale right now? Earthworm Jim is one you loved, but worms have always grossed you out, so you gotta go with Earthworm Jim for most disgusting. Poor Earthworm Jim. Okay, so this is where it has a little blurb about all of these consoles, and of course I knew Super Nintendo and Genesis as a kid, and I had heard of Sega CD, but then you get to this page, and it's like Neo Geo, 3DO, Jaguar, Sony PlayStation at this point was only out in Japan, and I was like, what the heck are these things? There's so much to the world of video games. The CDI, that's what it looks like. They even have the Pioneer Laser Active on here, which is like a laser disc system with like interactive laser discs. And okay, the thing about the Laser Interactive that is really notable, there are these 3 modules for it. One of them is a TurboGrafx module. One of them is a Sega Genesis module, and the other is karaoke. But you could get these independently and then play Genesis and TurboGrafx games on the Pioneer Laser Active. So this is like an extremely rare console nowadays. Very interesting and unique. 32X and Saturn, and it just keeps going with consoles, and it's still going. And it even gets to the NEC FX. I feel like it's called something else, something different. But anyways, this is like the follow-up to the PC Engine that never came out in the US. So just like seeing all of this stuff completely blew my mind as a kid. Let's see, it's for sale. He didn't want to be known as a killer anymore, and the name had suggestive innuendos. Yeah, I support that rebrand. That's cool. Thank you for letting me know. I'll have to look out and be aware when I see Mega Muffin X on the list. Man, the CDI, oh wow, the Laser Interactive. TG16 Power Golf. I've never played that. Watched some sad playthrough of an awful Name That Tune game on the Laser Active not too long ago. That's amazing. And here they have EGM's reviews of all these consoles. Super Nintendo, best ratings, I think. It's not ranked in order here, but it's definitely ranked in popularity, maybe. Although Super Nintendo, I think they give the highest scores. Sega CD, I feel like, is a little bit underrated. I mean, there was a lot of trash on the Sega CD, but there's also a good amount of gems. They rated the 32X pretty high. The Laser Active, they gave pretty low scores. Okay, this is like completely unfair. The NES, they gave 2s. Also, this is an era where you could still buy an NES alongside all these other systems. That's why this is such an insane time. I honestly think that having this issue when I was a kid is something that set me down the path of being into video games forever. Mad Dog McGee, that's not one of the gems, I don't think. Ford. I'm thinking of stuff like Popful Mail, Lunar 1 and 2, Snatcher. Those are like the big Sega CD games. They review the Amiga CD here. The only thing that I know about the Amiga CD is like the Angry Video Game Nerd video on it. Okay, now this is like their 900 game reviews. We got some Mortal Kombat strategy. We got some Street Fighter 2 stuff. Virtua Fighter. So there's a big section in the middle on fighting games. Darkstalkers. We've got all the fighting game tips. Oh, what is this? Primal Rage, right? Primal Rage. Miss Funko Land? Me too, Ford. Megan, what kind of chips do you have? That sounds really good. Daytona, USA. Donkey Kong Country stuff. Some Donkey Kong Country tips and tricks. Look at this map. I love how this map is just like the entire spread. This map of the first water level. And then this map of the ice cave. We were talking about the ice cave level in DKC earlier. Yeah, I really love this this particular magazine. Got Mega Man X. Look at what a year it was. Super Metroid, also 1994. Also some really cool maps for Super Metroid. I love seeing like the surface blown up like this. It's really cool. You remember reading that SNES started outselling the Sega when Donkey Kong Country came out? That's true. For a time, Sega briefly held first place in the console market. Megan. Look, I did not remember that this was in here, but we found it. Triumphant, how's it going? Welcome in. It's Bubsy. It's Bubsy. It's because we said his name more than 3 times in chat. He was summoned. Triumphant, I hope you're having a great night. Aggie, this is for you. Aggirl, if you're here. Oh, thank you for your daily Bubsy lesson. This is Bubsy 2 also. Bubsy only earned 2 pages in this. Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. NBA Jam. Sonic 3! This was such a year. 1994. Streets of Rage 3. I've never played Streets of Rage 3. I've played through Streets of Rage 1 and 2. Someday I would love to play Streets of Rage 3. Legit loved Bubsy 2 as a kid. Really, Pando. You should join the Bubsy fan club. People are recruiting. I hear they need a president, even. Street Racer. I don't know what this game is. Something called Street Racer. There's some sports games in the back. Okay, Star Control 2 on 3DO. Who knows about this game? I listened to a podcast about this game a little while ago, and they made it sound amazing. It's like a CRPG or Western RPG style game where you like fly a spaceship around the galaxy and interact with different aliens and stuff. And it was originally a PC game, and it got ported to 3DO, and I think this is actually probably one of the games that's worth having a 3DO for. Although the 3DO version of Star Control 2 has been ported back to modern PCs, and it's available for free with a different title. It's called Urquan Masters. Urquan is spelled like this. I don't know if you can see it very well, but it's like UR-QUAN. So I downloaded this and installed it, and someday I would love to give it a proper try. It seems like it takes some effort to kind of get into. Let's see, 3 is not a good game, IMO, not truly a Streets of Rage. See, I have seen divisive opinions on it, Triumphant. I've seen plenty of people that share that opinion, but I've also seen a lot of people say it's really good and underrated. So I really do want to give it a fair shot myself one of these days. I'm sure Minesweeper has more fans than Bubsy. Does it? Let's play some Night Striker. Night Striker is really, really good. Star Control 2 sounds interesting from your description. I haven't really played it myself. I've just booted it up and kind of messed around a little bit. But one of these days, One of these days, I will give it a try. Spider Solitaire. Okay, and then I also remember seeing this this coverage of Jurassic Park for the 3DO in this magazine, and particularly I remember these screenshots and thinking that looked really cool. But of course nowadays I know what this game is, and it's really weird. This is like, it's like a collection of mini games, and they got like really low budget actors to like play the characters. And then I also remember this Alien vs Predator game for Jaguar, and to this day this is like the game that I would want to try on the Jaguar. Like the only Jaguar game that really interests me is this Alien vs Predator, and I remember reading about it in this magazine when I was very young. Alien, it's true, very scary, isn't it, Megan? And that's pretty much it. Here's Burn Cycle, best CDI game of '94 apparently. Some stuff on Wario Land. Sonic Triple Trouble for Game Gear. I love this game. And then we have wrestling on the back. Okay, and that was 1995 Video Game Buyer's Guide from EGM. Thank you, Megan, for that redeem. That was very fun. Thanks for checking that out with me, everyone. That looks cool, the Alien vs Predator. I actually got to try that game at MagFest very briefly. They had a Jaguar set up with Alien vs Predator, and I got to try it for a little bit, and maybe that wasn't like the best setting to try it in, but like it wasn't that great, to be honest. It probably is not worth buying a Jaguar for that game. What's RCT2? Thank you, this was nice. You're gonna buy Bubsy 2. Good luck on buying Bubsy 2, Megan. That was cool. Thanks, Lewis. Alright, let's get back to Chrono Trigger. And I think we've got some scan lines to turn on. How much is a Jaguar? It's probably like $400, Sasha. It's expensive. It did not sell very well, so it's rare. Roller Coaster Tycoon? Ah, that might be what it is. Man, people poop on 480i, but it looks so good. I can't tell while playing the Wii. It has such a clean signal, more prominent on the original Xbox. 480i can look very good. Alright, where's my controller? Back to Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, scan lines. Also, let's go back to that game music. What kind of scan lines should we do? Ooh, it sounds like it's raining really, really hard outside. I'm gonna do slot mask for this one. Very basic, the Everyman CRT. You'd take RCT2 over Bubsy? I'd take most things over Bubsy, to be honest. Okay, what else do we have to do here? Oh yeah. I have to turn the brightness back up on my TV. I turned it down for CRT cam. There we go. Now things are visible again. Which way did I come from? I think we're going this way. Maybe not. Maybe I should have gone to the Black Tyranno lair, huh? I'm lost. You sold the rusty vehicle? Congrats on selling it. Long ago. Do you ever miss it? Ah, here, we made it out. Wait, no, I want to get on a dactyl. How do I do that? I don't remember how to fly around here. Maybe we'll ask Kino? Maybe Kino knows? Kino's not here. You're done with chips? I hope the chips were really, really good. Did you have any dip to go with them? Or anything like that? Yeah, you like to dip potato chips in French onion dippy. It's nice. French onion dip is really, really good. I haven't had that in a long time. Never have dip with chips, really? You should try some, Cat. Let's see. I feel like I should be able to get... Yeah, this is the dactyl nest. Ah, we gotta do this again. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Spire, this is new. Let's try that. That looked like it hurt. Good job, Frog. I'm glad that wasn't overkill on those guys. Okay, how do we go up? So, okay, the reason that I'm here, by the way, is to get, to put the pennant in the Sun Keep and leave it there, and then travel forward 65 million and years, approximately, to the nearest million, and then have it be charged up so that I can open the door so that I can get into the secret meeting in Zeal. That's the plan over here. That's what we're going towards. I know that the Sun Cave or something is over here. Oh, I just didn't go to the right. You gotta do a lot. Would you ever enter a Crazy Taxi tournament? Sure, why not? That sounds like a lot of fun. I've not really played a lot of Crazy Taxi in my life, but why not? Your favorite spoon, hello, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Gotta fish before the eclipse. Why do you need to fish before the eclipse? Does the eclipse do something to fish? We gotta practice. All right, I'll practice. I have my Dreamcast set up. My Dreamcast has not gotten as much use as it deserves. I've only played like one game through to completion on the Dreamcast since I've got it, and that was Sonic Adventure 2. I want to put them all to sleep, maybe. What about a City Escape tournament? Is that the first level of Sonic Adventure 2? It is. Sure, I would do that. It sounds fun. Are these tournaments that you're gonna be entering, Megan? Or that you're able to enter? I was very happy when I learned it was ported to GameCube. I've never been able to try Crazy Taxi. Would probably like it since I absolutely adore Midtown Madness. Did you get your GameCube, Cat? Did you get it, and is it all set up? Looking at the con, yeah. There's a 1-1 Super Mario Brothers speedrun contest. Ooh. You have it on your Nintendo Wii Homebrew app? Gotcha. Oh, gee, yes, you really want to get the GameCube one? Yeah, I also just want to get, like, every game that's multi-platform from the 6th generation, I always want to get the GameCube version. I just love the GameCube very much. Didn't like the new Roadhouse versus Classic. What's that for? No, it hasn't shipped yet. Playing GameCube games through your Wii to tide you over. Fair. I bid you good tidings. That's a movie? Okay. Chrono's a little rough right now. Looking a little rough. We gotta take a moment to heal. Artificer Nemo, thank you for redeeming your daily Bubsy lesson. I hope you're learning lots. I want to watch the new Roadhouse movie only because you want to see what the Madman Conor McGregor looks like in it, but I think it's gonna be crap. This is literally why I'm here. Thank you for being here, Artificer Nemo. I hope you're having a great night. We just looked at a magazine of Game Rex and Bubsy was in there. It's true. Bubsy 2 specifically. The one that Eggroll likes more than Bubsy 1. Bubsy Robot Arm stream. That's where you found yourself tonight. The OG was cheesy, it's ultra cheese. I don't know anything about that. I don't know if I've ever even heard of it. Okay, Frog needs to slurp some people. Patrick Swayze is in the first one. You haven't seen it? Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells to me. Okay, Dactyl, you're gonna come, right? And let me fly on you? No! There's no Dactyls here for me! Oh my god. No. No Dactyls. I wonder if I need to bring Ayla there. I can try that. Or we could try just going to the other portal in 65 million BC. Patrick Swayze is a bouncer in that movie? Okay. You know what movie Patrick Swayze makes me think of is Donnie Darko. And that's a very important movie in my personal evolution. Are any of you guys Donnie Darko fans? I was at like the absolute perfect age for Donnie Darko when it came out. I was like 15 or 16, and I remember watching it for the first time at a friend's house and having my mind just completely blown. Think of Ghost with him and Demi Moore. I don't know that movie. I don't know a lot of movies outside of like sci-fi. Alright, scanline timer is up. Thank you, Ford, for the scan lines. Donnie Darko is one of your faves. It's still so good. Ghost is a classic. See, I don't know anything about it. Ghost is a very cheesy romantic movie. Okay. I see. But you liked it as a kid? That's very fun. Never seen Ghost. No, never seen Ghost, Ford. Dude, do it? Perhaps. Perhaps someday. It has a good song called Unchained Melody in it, but they play it all over the movie. They really make sure you know that that's the theme song of the movie. Okay, let's go drink the sweet water. Whoopi Goldberg is amazing in it. I do like Whoopi Goldberg. She's very cool. Drink sweet water, grow strong when drink. Yes. I feel like I haven't heard much about Whoopi Goldberg in a long time. But when I was a kid, she was in like everything. She might be the real star of that movie, honestly. It makes sense. The little fuzzy guys aren't dying. Agree wholeheartedly. Also, her in the Sister Act movies is everything. What are the Sister Act movies? Whoopi just hosts The View now. Well, she was in a lot of stuff in the 90s, so I can understand her not doing many movies anymore. Wait, where's Fire Whirl? That's what we want. Freaking 90s. 90s were a great time. It's a movie about a Las Vegas showgirl running from the mafia and pretending to be a nun. That sounds like a wild time. Guinan, or is it Guinen? I have no idea, haircut. Which is it? And what is it? 80s were better in your opinion? The 80s were very cool too. Okay, we're gonna try going to the other place. Oh, her character in Star Trek Next Generation. See, she was in everything. Look at that. I didn't even know she was in Star Trek Next Generation. Okay. Where's this? Right, this isn't actually a place anywhere. There's the dactyl! Alright, at least we got some experience, right? Okay, let's go find the sun cave. Here, maybe? The Sun Keep. It's called the Keep, even though it's just a cave. Well, it's got some stairs that are, like, carved into it. Freaking dactyl. I can't do anything with the pendant here, though. I probably need to have some NPC tell me that I need to do this instead of just trying to do it myself. This part is tough. You have to go kill Lavos, it seems. No other option. We already tried that. We already got that ending. Alright, what else can we do? Thank you for believing, Artificer Nemo. Whew. Where else can we go? Who else can we see? You think it might be Animal Antics time? Do you have enough channel points, Megan? I think there are people out there who have enough channel points for Animal Antics. but they're hoping that the game suggestion redeem comes back. No, just thought you'd ask nicely, please. Very fair. I can't blame you for trying. Let's try going to the future, cause I don't know if it's Melchior that you see over here, but there's someone over here somewhere who I mean, he's got a blue guy with him. He's obviously from Zeal. I don't remember where that is though. It might be far away. He's in another dome. It might be the one that I have to go through the sewers to get to, and I don't want to do that. He will one day? Wait, one day? What will I do? Play Animal Antics?
You gotta do what? I gotta believe.
Thank you for believing. You're no Tiger Woods. I was trying to figure out what you were trying to say with that, cat, for a little while. And then I remember that you were playing Mario Golf. I'm sorry Mario Golf didn't work out. Okay, I don't want to go here. We must have to find Melchior in Zeal. Alright, let's go here. Let's see what we can find. There's something. We did get kind of a hint to go back to the first place, which is where we're going now. It's not done yet. It's 18 dang holes, but on the last hole, Mario acted like a 12-year-old with a temper tantrum when you got a double bogey kicking on the ground. Like, chill out, Mario. I'm trying, okay? Aw, poor Mario. That's really funny, cat.
This is the eternal kingdom of Zeal where dreams can come true, but at what price?
Okay, we know that there's a secret room around here also.
I am a butterfly dreaming I'm a man,
Or a bowling ball dreaming I'm a plate of sashimi.
Never assume that what you see and feel is real. Do you believe in fate, which means our lives are all predetermined? Well,
No such thing as fate.
you're right. We're the masters of our own destinies. Speaking of which, I believe there may be a doorway of destiny somewhere around here.
Where's the doorway of destiny? We gotta find it. 19th hole is the best, the bar. Stop eating all the things I need to progress in this game, Megan.
I'm Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn.
Oh, I know it. I know what to do. I know what to do. Thank you for agreement, even though you're sad about it. Light bulb moment. Yeah, I had a light bulb moment. There's somebody... Okay, there's someone in the other city who says something like, wind gives way to fire, fire gives way to water, and they give you an order of elemental things, and clearly what I have to do is listen to that and open the books in the other place in that order. That's the light bulb moment. Yeah, Megan learned to share. Here's door for eats. Thank you for sharing. New, that's right. There's plenty of news over here. All the news seem really anxious, and I feel really bad interacting with them. Because they just seem to get more anxious when I talk to them. For me to leave through or eat, or do I leave after eating it? That's a personal choice. None of us will judge you for whichever choice you make, Cat. How did we come by our skills, and why do others lack them? Who cares? My, you've got an unusual aura, so you must possess the skill too. It must be very primitive compared to ours. You poor things. Queen Seal has 2 heirs, Shala and Janus. Shala is an incredible child who has extraordinary magical powers. Being so gifted, she'll breeze through life. The choice is yours, which door to eat and which to leave through.
Oh boy, I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
Thank you for demonstrating hunger to us, Artificer Nemo. Now you're getting hungry? I'll eat half of it so it can be used as a Western saloon door. Look at that. That's thinking outside the box. I see something glowing there. There's a little glowing thing on top of the bookshelf. His only friend other than his sister is that stupid cat. What tempest rages in his head? We've been seeing a lot of Janus lately. He appears upset and paces around. Where does he live again? Oh, in the palace, obviously. Okay, who has the code?
Did you know Moonstone can be recharged if you leave it in the sun, but it takes aeons, so it's unlikely for us to see that gorgeous glow again.
It's 7. That's the code?
A guru once told me that the Sunstone could store the almost infinite energy of our sun, but if its energy were used up, it would lose its glow and change into a moonstone.
Ah, here it is. I found it. Or L. Maybe you're holding it upside down. Does it say L is real? Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night.
Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance.
Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. 7 is not much of a code. Then it must be L then, right? Wait, I need to read it one more time. Water, wind, fire. Thank you for taking notes, Megan. If I ask you to read the notes at a later date, will you be able to? Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. Ah! Went the wrong way. Water, wind, fire? You're in the lead right now. Maybe I do have a little tiger in me after all. Maybe you do, Cat. Maybe you do. I'm rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. What hole are you on? $11 now. Oh, you got plenty of time to widen that lead. I believe in you, Cat. Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. Nice redemption story over there playing Mario Golf, right? Okay, that's fire. There's fire. We found the fire. That sounds like wind. There's the water. Okay, water. Winds. Fire. Secret door. Door to destiny. Revealed. Look at that. Icy versus Slurpee. Are you asking which one I prefer? I think they're exactly the same. I have no discernment between those. The Guru of Reason is gone! Challenge me? Sure. Okay, here we go! Okay, we're fighting. Sure. Where's Lightning 2? Let's just do lots of... Oh my god! They bring my HP to 1. That's perfectly fine. We can survive with 1 HP. Let's see where we get to with this AoE. OMG, they're so strong. I'm inspired. I'm happy for you. What's this leap slash gonna do? 408. Why are they so strong? I'm guessing that they're never gonna kill me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they do kill me. Uh-oh. I was not prepared for this. I haven't saved in a long time. Do I actually die? I really hope that I don't actually die. Can't run away. Oh my god, I'm really scared now. We haven't saved in forever. I'm very scared. Okay, they're starting to pass away. Throw the kitchen sink, I guess. That's what I'm trying. All right, I think we're okay. There we go. Whew, that was a little scary. I wasn't sure what was gonna happen. Anyone else bring their bed sheets and stuff to the couch sometimes? I like hanging out in the living room sometimes, sleeping there for a change of pace. I do, Kat. I especially did that a lot when I used to live by myself. I used to sleep on the couch in the living room and just like fall asleep watching TV. It was nice. But my couch wasn't very comfortable. When I lived on my own in like my apartment during grad school, I had this couch that was like, I got it for like really cheap because it was like an as-is item from the furniture store, and it was just like part of a sectional that was missing, so it didn't have like an arm on one end, and it didn't have any way to like keep the cushions on there, so they would really easily just like fall off. You're strong! Take this! Magic tab? Speed tab? No. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go outside and save. You've camped less than 3 years ago? That's very cool, Ford. Missed it because you were clipping. Thank you for the clip, Megan. Timing. I can't wait to see my timing. What did you miss, though? I don't know what you missed. I don't know what's going on here. We're alive. Oh, you missed my victory. That's okay. The evidence is that I'm not dead. So you can see, yes, indeed, a victory really did happen. You don't have to take my word for it. So now you still think the password is 7. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair. The Mystery of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. Did you see Chrono's eyes? Chrono just blinking. Like, what did I just witness? Okay, well, we found the room. We fought the news. Maybe I talked to this little guy again. Do you believe in fate, which means our lives are all predetermined? Well, yes, of course. So, you're a believer. So your message was your... Let me see your message. You got a hand-me-down couch for so long. I don't know why I didn't get a used couch in good shape either. Do you have one now? This dark blue velvet couch you have right now is pretty amazing, and you got it. 160 bucks. Fabian, hello, welcome. How's it going? So, you're a believer. Yes, it is useless for us to fight destiny. What if I say I don't have time for this? Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me again. No, he does. I don't have time for this. Truths exist in dreams, herbal tea, crystals. Like, it's really nice quality and feels unused. Love it. Nice. Let's crawl into bed too. Wouldn't it be nice to be in Zeal and just be hanging out in bed in the middle of like this big house, I guess is what this is. They call it a city, but it's really just a big house. You're truly Alaska bound. Congrats on Alaska bound, Fabian. Are you excited? Got it 50 bucks cheaper because we picked it up so fast, so that was awesome. That's very cool, Cat. What strange visitors. Welcome to Zeal. Is this part of a dream? Queen Zeal rules our magical kingdom. She is without peer in beauty and greatness. Welcome to Anhasa. In the magical kingdom of Zeal, we find truth in the bliss of sleep. Dear me, and who might you be? Okay, let's try going to the palace. Excited and scared. I understand being scared, Fabian. You're gonna do great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be an adventure. Good luck, Alaska. So beautiful. Yeah, it's so nice up there. You'll have to send us pictures in Discord. So are you going to be in a city in Alaska, or are you going to be in like rural Alaska? City? Okay, that'll be nice. City-ish. Probably like anything is a city-ish compared to where you are now, right? Pricey goods, that's true. I can imagine. There's Taco Bell. Ooh, you could have Taco Bell every night. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of the Zeal Kingdom, which makes this the center of the universe. Could you scratch my back? Sure. Thanks. Oh, you got it. Phew. Phew, thank you. This leads to the Hall of the Mammon Machine. Okay, we don't need to go there. Maybe we need to go here? In real grocery stores and a hospital? The goods are about the same price out here in the middle of nowhere. Look at that, it's not even a downgrade then. No one may enter while the queen is away at the Ocean Palace. Your pendant, it's just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon Machine, her pendant starts to glow. Oh, maybe we need to commune with the Mammon Machine. Let's go commune with the machine. Jealous of your view? I'm sure there's gonna be all kinds of great views. The prophet's aura is full of hatred and sorrow. He'll destroy himself and those he loves.
Beyond is the Hall of the Mammon Machine. The incredible energy of Lavos pervades it.
The Mammon Machine? You came to see it? I thought so. Feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? Oh, I feel faint. Here we go. We didn't have to go to the Sun Keep, we just had to go here. We're charged up. Now we can go crash their meeting. Or whatever's going on over there. What is my health and stuff like? Did we heal? Yes. I kinda wanna go outside and save. I'm gonna save real quick. I have to do this windy walk around though. Oh, they're blocking. I can't leave now. No one may enter while the queen is away at the Ocean Palace. Okay, never mind. I can't go save. Hope you can get your sleeper PC built before you leave. I believe in you. You could do that. Easy. Heh, even a door of this caliber can't keep science at bay.
What doth challenge us now?
Good luck, we're all counting on you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
Your Majesty, they are the evildoers I warned you of.
How dare you think you could oppose me, you foreigners? You're worse than the gurus. Fools! Dalton, take them away!
Yes, ma'am. By your leave. Golem!
It's a golem. Iron Orb reduces HP by half. Alright, that's a great way to start. Let's try Spire. That's lightning, right? I think that's lightning. That's a lot of damage. Copycat skill, copy lightning tech. Okay, that's a little scary. How about we protect everyone? Well, someone's dead already. Sakura, how's it going? Welcome, Sakura. Hope you're having a great night. It's going well. We just made progress. We just busted through this door, and now we're fighting a boss. And I don't think I healed before fighting this boss. Hole 15, and you're in the lead still somehow. Diddy Kong has 2 more swings than you. Yeah, I think this thing is going to kill us. Cat, you're doing great. I did a really strong attack on it, but then it copied my attack. Copy fire technique. Maybe we need to only use physical on it. Oh. Mwahaha. Fear not. You won't die. Immediately, that is. But by the time we're through with you, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. What a delicious diversion. Well, look at that. I forgot about that. Hope the game goes crazy as you unlock more cups or whatever. Some lava Bowser designs or something like that. Lakitu cup is the only thing available from the start. Don't leave a dead frog. You do a good Zeal voice? Thank you, Sakura. Humph, idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us rescue them. I think it's useless. Besides, if they escape, you'll be in trouble. Don't worry about me. They just might be able to rescue the gurus. Shala is so cool. I like Shala a lot. Are you alright? Quickly escape from the palace. And if you can, please rescue Melchior. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing the Queen. Please, you have to help him.
I'm afraid I can't allow that. Your meddling tires me. You'll just have to disappear.
You mustn't. Stop.
Okay, I'll spare them. But in return, you will cooperate, Shala. Now, show me how you came here. So you came in through here. Now, Shala, after I throw them in, I want you to seal the portal shut.
No, you can't make me.
Obey me. Their lives are at stake.
Oh, all right. Well, that's just like the pyramid that we see in 1000 AD. Please forgive me. Back 65 million BC. The prophet could have just done away with us.
Where has Magus gone? I shan't allow him to get away.
The crest on those sealed doors. We've seen it elsewhere, haven't we? We've seen it like everywhere. A curious crest is engraved here. Some unknown power keeps it sealed. Yeah, that's where I was thinking about going earlier. We may yet find our way back to that era. Let's get cracking, Chrono. Alright, time to get cracking. Take only pictures, leave only footprints. Well said. Alright, where is Mystic Mountain? Maybe we can heal up while we're here. Do we need to heal up? Yes. We're at 1 HP. Everyone's at 1 HP. No more sweet water. Never happened before. No more sweet water! Oh no. That's not good. How am I gonna heal? We better just heal with items, I guess, or slurping. Online Eric, what's going on? Welcome. I hope you're having an awesome night. Thanks for joining us. What you up to, Eric? How is FF6 going? Eric's been streaming Final Fantasy VI, which, by the way, today is Final Fantasy VI's birthday. Did you guys know that? This is the anniversary of the release of FF6. I think it's the, I'm assuming it's the Japanese release anniversary, because I think I saw a lot of Japanese accounts tweeting it. FF6 was so good, a true masterpiece. Oh, did you finish it? What are you playing next if you finished it? I'm definitely due for a replay of FF6. There's so many Final Fantasy games that I want to play though. Like, there's like almost 100 Final Fantasy games in our world. And I'm afraid of getting burned out on Final Fantasy, to be honest. You're ready for the eclipse. Very nice, Ford. I'm also going to be eclipse viewing later this week. Yeah, we beat it. I miss it already. Moved on to Sonic and the Secret Rings on Wii. It's a masterpiece in a very different way. That is quite the change up. I'm glad you're having fun with it though. I have not played too many 3D Sonic games. Drove to Oregon for the 2017 one. It was amazing being in totality. That's awesome, Fabian. Yeah, I've never been in totality, and I won't be for this one either. HPMP restored, but you're still hungry. Alright. Do we get to ride the bike back across this place? You're 80% and cloudy. Oh, is that the forecast for the day of the eclipse? We don't have to win to get across this time, right? My strategy here is to just save the boost for the very end. Did it work? It worked. Hooray. I don't know what my view of the eclipse is supposed to look like. It's still like a week out, right? Well, it's like 5 days out. Thanks, Eric. Thank you. You beat me. I don't get it. You can challenge me anytime. We'll ride the wind, babe. You got it, Johnny. Alright, where's the dome that we need to go to? Oh, it's through here, isn't it? Let me check these other places first. Sewer access. Oh, do we have to go through the sewers? Let's check out Eris Dome. It's definitely not here. I think we have to go through the sewers. We've already been through these sewers. I don't want to go through them again. I don't like sewer levels in games. Like, sewer levels just feel exhausting. Does anyone else feel similarly? Okay, that was really short. I guess there's nothing to really complain about with that sewer level. But like, sewer levels are never great. The professor's programming was, in a sense, his own eulogy. Soon I too will be able to sleep forever. But first, There's one thing I must do. Dragon Rider Luke, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Here, let me quickly say, welcome, Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we try to represent classic games authentically here and recreate the nostalgic feelings of hanging out on the couch with friends, playing video games, and explore video game history together. Thank you so much for that raid, Dragon Rider Luke. If you need to raid and run, if you need to get some sleep or eat some food, please go do those things. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you. What were you playing, Luke, by the way? Wingman has redeemed scan lines for 10 minutes. We've had so many scan lines redeems tonight. Thank you for all the scan lines, guys. I'm glad you like scan lines. I do too. But we don't have them all the time because depending on what resolution you're viewing the stream at, they could cause weird artifacts. So that's why it's a temporary time redeem. Let's go with this one. I don't know if we've looked at Consumer 2 in a while. Bravely Default, that's cool. How was it? Sorry, didn't know it was redeemed a lot. Been dealing with some stuff and on lurk with no volume. Wingman, no, please redeem the scan lines. I wasn't trying to complain that it's been redeemed too much. If I set the timeouts or the cooldowns for my redeems to like what I want them to be, so if the redeem is available, please feel free to redeem it. Not my first playthrough, but I had some struggles due to things you forgot. Gotcha. Yeah, Bravely Default looks pretty cool, like very, very old school Final Fantasy style game, right? There is one thing I must do. Program error. My memory banks have failed. You won the golf tournament. Congrats, Kat. You worked so hard to win that tournament. The pennant shimmers. We had lights on in here for a little while. FF3 and 5 have the same job system, and Bravely Default brings it back with a vengeance. Very nice. Huh? To those who open the door, I am Balthasar, the guru of reason. I once lived in the kingdom of Zeal. A great disaster in Zeal somehow threw me into this era. To my surprise, Lavos exists here, and I suspect in other periods as well. Aeons ago, Lavos descended from the heavens. Burrowing deep into the world's core, he began to consume our planet's energy and grow stronger. Lavos disappeared briefly when he was summoned away by a mighty wizard who lived in Guardia in the year 600. Interesting. Oh, 1 minute, guys. I gotta answer the knock at the door. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello everyone. Thanks for waiting. I went and took a bathroom break too while I was AFK. We will have extra scan line time. No worries there. Let me get caught up here. Where did we leave off? Kat, you thought you threw the game at the end there. Now you got another course unlocked. Very nice, but that's for another day. I hope you do very well with Mario Golf. Also, Eggroll. Hello, how's it going, Eggroll? Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a great night. CRT cam. We got another CRT cam. Okay. After scan lines runs out, we will go to CRT cam. That's quite the shout out. It's yeah, it's an AI generated shout out. I hope you like it, Luke. Let's see. Although a lot of that was from your stream titles, wasn't it? Yeah. Tuffy, hello. Shower thought. We've talked before, stating a space robot arm implies there's a space robot leg, but who says the robot is human? Hold on, I clicked something. How do I make this go away? I clicked on a name and it brought up, okay. Okay, I did it. Okay, let me get back to this shower thought from Tuffy. Who says the robot is human? How do I know you aren't like a Goro with 4 arms, or a centaur with 4 legs, or something else entirely? How do you know it's not just an arm standing alone? Also, it's a very deep shower thought, Tuffy. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Because he can't hit a baseball. Sure, we'll go with that. Is it a hot take that I think Eggman is the better name over Dr. Robotnik? The man is egg-shaped. Hello, come on now. TY for redeems tonight, this is nice. Yeah, all the redeems are great. I don't know, you have to ask Eggroll Buddy. I'll leave the ultimate arbitration onto whether that's a hot take up to Eggroll. Let's see. Help, I finally made a GOG account. Congrats on your GOG account, Fabian. Eggy are cool. Eggy is very cool. Scanlines look very cool. Thank you, Sakura. I'm glad you enjoy them. Tuffy, you're right. Hi, Sakura. Is it built into your RetroTink or something that happens in OBS? This is... The scanlines that we use are part of the RetroTink 5X. Thank you for clicking on Bubsy's name. It wasn't Bubsy's name, don't worry. Hal 9000 decides what's human. I grew up with Eggman, so I'm not attached to Dr. Robotnik at all. I don't know about that. I mean, I left the arbitration up to you. Hello, I'm here for Bubsy Clubsy meeting. Aaron, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for being here for the Bubsy Clubsy. Aaron, we had a vintage gaming magazine read-through redeem earlier, and there was Bubsy content in the magazine that we went through. It was Destiny. Megan is cool, I agree. That said, I do think Dr. Robotnik is probably Sega Menacing. What? Menacing? Optimus, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. We all Bubsy fans here. Not all of us, Sakura. Not all of us. Good, hope y'all are well. I'm doing great, Aaron. It said we should buy Bubsy. OMG, no way. Fate. Yeah, it was specifically, it was like a little guide for Bubsy 2. Alright, I'm gonna just refresh the scan lines timer since I had to go AFK and now we're catching up on chat. So we'll let this scan lines timer run out and then we'll go to CRT cam. I missed Prime Bubsy content. You did, Sakura. It was not GamePro issue number 1, no. AOK is very cool. Missed a mag redeem? You did, Optimus. I'm sorry. I've never actually played Bubsy. He just sounds really cool. Does he really sound cool, Sakura? Is that the right word? Maybe you and I have a different idea of what the word cool means. Imagine not being a Bubsy fan. I don't have to imagine it, girl. I don't have to imagine. How we redeem Upside Down Cam? I don't have that, Megan. I'm sorry. I mean, his name is Bubsy. I don't feel like the word Bubsy screams cool. I'm sorry. I just don't. Alright, let's get back to the game. Lavos disappeared briefly when he was summoned away by a mighty wizard who lived in Guardia in the year 600. In 1999, Lavos claims this area and reigns from high atop Death Peak. Lavos continues to replicate. Like a giant parasite, he is consuming our world. Is Bubsy edgy? I don't think... Bubsy is not really edgy, no. He's kind of like boomer humory. Forced to live here, I continue to conduct research on Lavos, but I am growing old, and it's impossible to keep sane in such trying times. So before I lose it completely, I shall safeguard my data and my ultimate creation. Ooh, what's your ultimate creation? How I long to return home, but I have grown frail. So you who have opened the door, I leave things in your hands. Only by mastering time itself do you stand a chance against Lavos. The odds will be against you, but you are true heroes. The world is in your hands. Open now the last door and take what you find there. My last invention. The Wings of Time. The pendant shimmers. Gonna draw Bubsy in MS Paint for you. I would love that a lot, Megan. Please do that. I would treasure it forever.
Hey, paisanos!
90s Nick, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. Look what we found. This must be the invention Balthazar spoke of. It's the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. It sure is. Megan is a really cool artist, I agree. I've seen lots of Megan art. It's very moving. Nick, welcome. What are all those doots for? Oh, that's doot 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 doot. We're the Mario Brothers and plumbing's our game. We're not like the others who get all the fame. Look at that. I sang it. This moves through time? I do really enjoy the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Okay, how do we move it through time? Let's do it. We need to move it through time. Who can tell me how? This way? It's missing its wings. Maybe we need to go talk to the new? Ah, here he is. He's doing his one last job. You have it right here. Oh, a wing. You have a wing for me. Thank you. Scared you, didn't I? It's me, Balthazar. I copied my memory into this thing. What do you think? Anyway, there's something I need to explain. Namely, how to transcend time. Press the Y button for the time gauge. Then use the L and R buttons to select an era. Oh yeah, before I go, why don't you... What am I looking at? I see scan lines and maybe shadow mask. Is this a filter? This is one of the scan line presets in the RetroTink 5X. That's what you're looking at, Nick. We have it as a channel point redeem to turn on scan lines for 10 minutes. And we also have a CRT cam where I just point a camera at my CRT screen. And we're going to be doing that next after our scan line timer runs out. Looks pretty good. I like it. Thanks. Yeah, I think that the RetroTink 5X is a pretty incredible device. Name my time machine. It's Epoch. We're keeping all the default names. Zelda GIF, hello. Damn, I love this game so much. Me too, Zelda GIF. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a great night. I saw a clip of you finding a Famicom adapter in an NES game. That was pretty cool. Yeah, you saw that, Nick? That was really fun. Yeah, it was inside of Gyromite. Some early copies of Gyromite have that. Can do scan lines else.
I don't know what that means, Ford.
Gotta look at those early games. Yeah, the games that were sold at like in the New York City like test market, I think, is where they are. Love the old filter you have over this game. Thank you, Zelda GIF. It's one of the built-in scanline presets in the RetroTink 5X. That's what we're using here for this. Pizza. Thank you for pizza. Why pizza? Hop aboard. Okay, how do we hop? Instructions for the time machine are as follows. The Y button displays the time gauge. L and R buttons and control pads select a destination and time. Press the A button to board and get off the device and to warp through time. End professor's message. Here we go. We've got a little elevator. Pizza. Counterpoint, why not pizza? I don't have any why not for pizza. I'm all for pizza. We should totally pizza. Mumble wumble. Take off. Ooh, look. This is our chrono trigger. Where do we need to go? We need to go back to the dark... It's funny how they call it the Dark Ages, right? Because it's like... It's not the Dark Ages. It's like the lost civilization. Space Robot Arm is clearly anti-pizza. No, never. Do not bring this slander upon me. The Epoch has controls that are coincidentally named the same as the SNES controller. What are the odds? You know, I didn't even think of it like that. And therefore, anti-Megan and Jif, never. Never, never, never. I love pizza, and I love Zelda Jif and Megan. 88 miles per hour. That's what we're doing. Saying anti-pizza out loud made me chuckle. It's not slander, it's libel as I wrote it. Okay, fair. We're all right, aren't we? Whoa. Epoch's capable of this? We've epoched. Oh, it can't fly yet. I totally forgot that there was a time when it's only stationary. The power is sealed. Melchior is on a mountain? Is that what we learned? What's over here? The Epoch right now is known as the envelope because it's stationary. It makes perfect sense. Ah, these are the earthbound ones. We earthbound ones lack magical powers. That's why we were banished from Zeal. He looks so sad. Oops, wrong way. Many inhabitants of this land were taken to build the Ocean Palace and were never seen again. You'd be sad too if you were banished from Zeal? I probably would be. Want to buy something? What do you got? Oh, wow, he's got lots of stuff. Demon Edge. Oh, I can't afford that. Mega Blast? No. What can I afford? Lumen Robe. Flash Mail. I can afford one of these. Maybe I should sell stuff. I haven't sold anything. You know, ever since I played Final Fantasy II, I've kind of stopped selling things in RPGs. Just hang on to everything. We'll come back here when we have more money. So in Final... Did I say Zelda 2? I meant to say Final Fantasy 2. Oh, scanline timer's up. We have to do CRT cam. Did you see my vinyl haul before stream? I did see that, Cat. I did see that. I was also in your stream when you were talking about it too. I'm gonna hit the BRB button real quick to get the perfect CRT cam frame. I'll be back. Guys, I have some very bad news. CRT cam battery is dead. So, no CRT cam, very sadly. I'll have to refund Ford. Womp womp. I'm sad about it. We had a very good CRT cam earlier, though. I'm gonna make clips from it. I'll thank you for refunding. Sweet, scan lines instead. If scanline cooldown is off, you can redeem it. You got your points back for the CRT cam. All right. Let's see. Where do we go now? There's a cave down here. Do we go in this one? The Queen put the Mammon Machine in the Ocean Palace to absorb Lavos' energy. Is that safe? She locked the Guru of Life up on the Mountain of Woe for opposing her. The situation's hopeless. Think we need a magazine break then? The magazine cam is the same as the Scanlines cam. It's also dead, unfortunately. The Guru of Life said that Sir Janus has stronger powers than even Miss Shala. Janus must be using her and the Queen to get to Lavos. No, you protesting? Sorry, Optimus. I thought this was the way I came, but I guess not. The beast nest is dangerous. Better stay away, okay? Ooh, there's a beast over here. Long ago, the enlightened ones and the earthbound ones lived as one. Spend the night? Sure. This hole leads to the beast's nest. Through the nest, you'll reach the place of chains, which anchors the Mountain of Woe. Our hero, the guru of life, rejected the queen's plan, so he was banished to the mountain of woe. Alright, mountain of woe. This way. Power tab. Where's this beast that the kid was talking about? Beasts? There are beasts. Just plain old beasts. Attack power up. Oh, look at that. I love that Luca's attack finished it off. That was very satisfying. Mountain of Woe doesn't sound fun, I agree. What's your fun story, Optimus? Regale us, please. Alright, we made it. Okay, Spire was the best thing for these guys. Spire followed up by a Luca shot. It's got to be a very perfectly close to their true HP for Luca's 52 damage or whatever to finish him off. Where is that Spire? There we go. Now you're playing some Smash Melee, the famous. Cool, cool. Who are you playing as, Cat? Okay, there's a lady that goes to the restaurant you work at that's really sweet. She sits at the bar always and is very friendly. She's in her 60s, I believe. Today she told you she owns a few consoles and really enjoys gaming daily. That's awesome, Optimus. Did you talk to her about specific games? Kirby doing the adventure mode? Oh, nice, Cat. Snowmans, hello, welcome. Thank you for taking your daily Bubsy lesson. 10-cent beer night sounds like a bad idea. It was. Wow, 10 cents.
You can't pass through here.
The Mud Imp. Alright. Got a blue beast and a red beast and a Mud Imp. Let's see what goes on here. I'm gonna protect some people. Right now she's currently playing Overcooked on the Switch. You need to get a second GameCube controller and play against your brother, but we can play Smash on N64. You do have 2 controllers for that. You know, I haven't played N64 Smash in a really long time. I would love to do that, though. Snowmans, how you doing? Hope you're having a great night. She has a PS2, PS3, and PS4, along with Switch, GameCube, SNES, and NES. It's a nice collection. There's a ROM hack that adds more characters? Oh, I bet. I bet there's a lot of ROM hacks for that game. Okay, maybe we need to focus on the Mud Imp. Because he's healing. That didn't do too much damage. See, that works with the flash cart. There's a lot of interesting N64 ROM hacks that work with the flash carts that I would love to try. Like, there's a lot of cool Super Mario 64 ones. Didn't get to ask her about her games you were on your way home, but you're going to. I can't wait to hear. Did Janus change his name to Magus because he doesn't like Jabe before it's before K? What does the last part of that sentence say? He doesn't like J before it's before K. I don't know what that means. I'm trying, girl. I'm trying. Maybe. Love hearing when older people still game. Me too. Me too. It's awesome because... Let's see. Let me try it again. Did Janus change his name to Magus because he doesn't like J because it's before K? What does K have to do with anything? The sentence makes sense, like, grammatically now, but I'm still not sure why you're asking this question. You just woke up. Thank you for waking up, Eggroll. Welcome to the land of the living. No N64, I guess not. We're becoming the older people still gaming. That's true. Although, like, I think the average gamer age, some kind of study showed the average gamer age is like 30. Don't know, but why did he rename himself Magus? Because he's a Magus. That's like his position or his title that he's taken on. SRA, I need a sanity check. If you were to shorten Paper Mario, is it the logical thing to get it shortened? Okay, am I supposed to pronounce that Pape or like Pape? I don't think it's very logical because you're only getting rid of one letter. What's the point of that? It's only one letter shorter. Thank you for waking up. It's true. And only getting older. He's a Magus, not Among Us. Master Jung Gamings, hello. Or is it Master Young Gamings? I don't remember. Welcome. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Sorry, I will leave. You can stay, Cat. It's all right. We'll forgive you. Oh, and you found out that the Strong Museum of Play here has 21 plus nights with bar and a DJ. We need to all go. That would be amazing. I would love to. Nick, thank you so much for those bits. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, what were we doing with this fight? Chrono needs help. We're gonna heal him. We'll try the fire attack with Chrono and Luca this time. Red pin. Why can't we do it? Is somebody missing the MP? I don't get why we can't use this. Oh, because it's Frog and Luca, not Chrono and Luca. Whoops. That's why. Okay, that wasn't a lot either. Strong Museum of Play is amazing. So much gaming history and a huge arcade you can play in. Yeah, it really looks like an amazing place. I would love to visit the Strong Museum someday. Maybe I can come up there for the Retro Gaming Expo that's up there one of these days. And go to the Strong Museum also. And that would be very cool. There's someone near me on FB Marketplace selling a 17-inch CRT PC monitor, and I asked, do you have pictures of it in use, weight, and full model number? His reply was okay, and I haven't heard anything more. I don't think you're going to hear more, Cat. Sorry. Sometimes that happens. Oh yeah, the one in Syracuse every year in October, I believe. Yeah. I would love to go to that one of these days, too. Okay, let's try X Strike, maybe. Nope, that's no good. Extremely vague answer. Yeah, it's a non-answer. It's basically saying I can't be bothered to find that information for you. In a rude way, no doubt, no less. You posted that in a Discord and people were like, well, it's reassuring that Facebook Marketplace is horrible in Sweden too. What I think the funniest thing about Facebook Marketplace is when people... Okay, let me just take a pause briefly to explain this. So in Facebook Marketplace, when you go to like click to like contact a seller to say that you're interested in their item, in buying their thing, the default thing that it fills up, the default message is it still available? Like that's the default message. And you see so many people, so many postings that say, I won't respond to is it still available? Like, it's like they don't realize that that is the default message that Facebook is suggesting people use to contact them to buy their thing. Like, that is probably the most ridiculous part of Facebook Marketplace to me. Uh-oh. That's not good. Frog has 2 HP in a dream! Okay, the dream's over, I think. It was a very short dream. It's a short dream from Frog. Okay, we try again. Maybe we'll consult Nintendo Power here. Seems like a good way to sell things for cheap, but you've never seen many good video game deals. I haven't either. Like, the good video game deals are very rare on there. Depends what you're looking for, I think. It's good for CRTs because a lot of, and excuse me for using the term, boomers use FB Marketplace, and it's a bigger chance they don't know what they have and you can get a good price. It's definitely really good for CRTs in the US. I'd say that's the main place to find CRTs. But just finding like games specifically, I don't think it's very good. Just bought 5 games on GOG for $8.65. Congrats, Fabian. Okay, where's this Nintendo Power issue? We've been referencing this here and there. This issue that has Yoshi's Island on the cover. This has a little article with boss tips for Chrono Trigger. I even have it bookmarked. Look at that. This is my bookmark. By the way, this bookmark, let me share this bookmark real quick. This bookmark says NES Pro. This is a modern magazine all about the NES. And they had a little booth at Long Island Retro Gaming Expo when I went there. And you could like pre-order their first issue. I did that, and I got they sent like when they sent it, they included some extra goodies like this bookmark, and so I use it in Nintendo Power. So maybe TVs are older hardware, but not actual video games. Yeah, I think CRTs are the only thing. CRTs and arcade cabinets are what I would recommend looking for on Facebook Marketplace. Anything that you can't ship, basically. If you can ship it, you're probably going to have a better time finding it on eBay. Okay, let's see. What are we looking for? The Mud Imp and his pals. The Mud Imp rides on the back of a red or blue beast in the Terra Cave in 12,000 BC. Many players are fooled into targeting the imp instead of the beasts. This strategy makes the battle considerably tougher. Okay, that's what I was just fooled into doing, because I saw him healing those beasts, but, you know, he wasn't healing them faster than I could deal damage. The Falcon hit attack is the best method for destroying the beasts, but you can opt to take the monsters out one at a time. Dispose of the blue beast first with regular attacks and the cube toss spell. I never have any of the attacks that this article talks about, by the way. Each beast has 5,000 hit points. After the blue beast is destroyed, use Volt Bite and regular attacks on the red beast. Once both beasts are eliminated, the Mud Imp eventually retreats into the recesses of the cave. If you insist on taking the Imp out, he has 1,200 hit points. Your party members should be at least level 30, slightly higher if you're determined to drop the Mud Imp first. Do you get anything for dropping the Mud Imp first? When engaging the Mud Imp, concentrate on attacking his red and blue beasts. So they said blue beast first, then red beast? Alright, we'll try it. I've seen fair prices on video games, but the thing is that when you go onto Marketplace, it will also just show ads from groups you're in, which I think is weird. When it does that, it doesn't care about where you're located or what filters you use, because you're in a few retro game groups where people sell stuff. I've had that problem too, Kat, and it's really annoying because I'm in a arcade machine group, and I'll just see like random awesome arcade machines interspersed there, and I'm like, where is this? Oh, it's from that group. It's not near me. It doesn't even say where it is. It just says it's from that group. What is GOG? Good old games, kind of like Steam but for ancient PC games. Has all new stuff as well. It's your first time trying it. Yeah, that's a pretty good explanation of GOG. The real unique thing about GOG is that all their games are DRM free, so you can copy it and do whatever you want with it if you buy it from GOG. Yeah, you keep getting surprised thinking it's close to you. Yep. Yeah, not even where it is. You get me, John. It's true. Eggroll, you're a big pro goggler. I'm all for DRM free. Yeah, the DRM free is pretty awesome. Have a potential huge retro haul this weekend or soon. One of your cousins is married to a guy who's having a garage sale, and you're getting first dibs before the sale. He has sealed NES, SNES, and N64 apparently, along with PS1 and PS2 games. Wow. Crazy. It's amazing to me that someone would sell that at a garage sale. Also a GOG enjoyer. GOG is pretty cool. I have a few things from GOG. You know what's really cool that you can get on GOG is MSX Metal Gear. It's I think it's the same version that's on the Metal Gear Solid HD collection. But yeah, MSX Metal Gear is on GOG. He has zero clue what his stuff is worth. Makes sense. So where is it? Where is what, Ford? For some reason I thought you were about to say MSX Tricky. That's SSX Tricky. He just wants to clear his garage. You're gonna offer a good price after you inspect? Very nice, Optimus. Very nice. You always find these amazing things, Optimus, somehow. New garage. I don't know if there's a new garage involved. I think it's gonna be the same garage. Just with less stuff in it. You're very lucky, Optimus. I think some amount of it is putting in work, though, right? It's gotta be. Okay, here we are. You can't pass through here. Alright, they said regular attacks in the magazine. Really? Regular attacks? I'm not sold on it. Like, what is Fire Sword gonna do? What? Why would I use regular attacks when Fire Sword does 1400 damage? I've never seen anything do that much damage in this game, ever. We're not using regular attacks anymore, Nintendo Power. Ah, look at the manual. So Ford, I think I meant to disable that, but I do have a manual for Chrono Trigger, but it is the PlayStation manual, so we'll look at that in just a minute. Let me let's do this battle first before we bust that out. Where's Frog's stuff? Heal Frog. That's what we need. Some yes. Most of the time it's asking questions, having convos, and staying on top of listings. See, that's all work, though. Yeah, I think that's all work. I feel like I'm always finding a better strategy than Nintendo Power. Full tonic to Chrono. No! Chrono's dead. Revive. Hey, did you guys see that Nintendo put out a poll, I guess to like select people that they sent it to, that where they were asking preferences regarding Mario RPGs, like, and it basically looked a lot like they wanted to get data on if people really prefer the turn-based Mario RPGs to stuff like Sticker Star and Origami King. And I honestly, all I hear is negative stuff about those more recent Paper Mario games. I've never really heard anyone say that they prefer Sticker Star and Origami King to like the turn-based RPGs. That Nintendo Pro Players book. No offense to Sticker Star and Origami King. Yeah, no offense to those games. BRB dinner, Fabian. I hope dinner's delicious. Ford, why are you just randomly saying Mike Tyson in chat? It's so weird. Yeah, I've never played those ones, but I've never heard anybody say that they like those. Like, no one ever. It's wild to me. It's wild to me that they need to do this poll. But there's some good questions on it. Oh, that didn't work. Let's try regular attacks. Okay, Frog is awake now. Made your pick? Is your pick is Mike Tyson? Try Spire. It's pretty strong. It seems pretty strong. Oh, Chrono needs ether. Apparently the poll is only in Europe. Oh, I didn't see that part. Dragon Rider. I was looking for like who they sent it to or like how to take it. But I didn't find any details. I only saw like a screenshot of the poll. That makes sense as to why there was no like link for it. It's in the article on The Gamer. Okay, cool. Eutrophication. Do you mean Eurofication or? Well, my hope is that the opinions of Europeans match the general opinions that I see about those games. Because I would definitely like more traditional turn-based Mario RPGs. And they've been like testing the waters with the Super Mario RPG remake and the remaster of Thousand Year Door that's coming out. Oh my god, KJ Raid! Alright. Fedora time, let's go. Thank you for Fedora time. KJ, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. Let me take a moment to say hello. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and I try to present classic games authentically here, usually on original hardware. And we try to just recreate the nostalgic feelings of hanging out on the couch with friends playing video games and exploring video game history together. Thanks so much for the raid, KJ. Let's see, we're playing Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel. Is that like... I'm assuming that's a game. Is it like a Full Metal Alchemist licensed game? And folks, if you're not already following KJ, please follow KJ. KJ is a super cool fellow retro streamer who plays a lot of RPGs, but also some very weird stuff in the mix there. It's always a good time. Let's see, Bard Abyss, welcome. What's good? Yeah, we're playing Chrono Trigger over here. That's what we're doing over here tonight. We are fighting the Mud Imp in 12,000 BC. That's where we're at. Dude, Chrono Trigger on OG hardware was a no-brainer. Thanks, KJ. Thanks. I'm glad you appreciate it. Your Imagination, welcome. Yes, thank you for shouting out, KJ. Dude, it's a Full Metal Alchemist action RPG made by Square. What console is that on? I feel like it would be PS1. That feels like a PS1 kind of thing. Okay, PS2. Okay, I was close. I was kind of close. Oh, there's two of them. Are they both PS2? So we're fighting this Mud Imp boss, and I have this issue of Nintendo Power over here that we've been referencing. It's got this article that has like Chrono Trigger boss tips, and pretty much every time I've read it and looked for tips in it, I've come up with better strategies on my own. I've found something that works better like every single time, and that's staying true with this boss. This boss, they're saying that we need to just use regular physical attacks, but some of my like combo attacks do insane damage to this thing. Okay, we're like getting really beat up while I try to navigate the menu. Both PS2, cool. Gotta love it. Yeah, it's fun. I really love looking at old video game magazines. That's one of the things that we do over here also. We actually did that earlier tonight. We have a channel point redeem where we take a break from the game that we're playing and flip through an old gaming magazine on camera. I don't know if the redeem is available right now, but even if it's like technically available, don't redeem it, because we have the camera is dead. Forward console picks. Okay, we can do console picks. Usually we use the second camera for this one too, but we can do this on the just chatting screen. Where is my console picks book? Here it is. Let's see what I missed. Dude, old magazines and guides have some of the wackiest strats. Gridlock, hello, welcome. What are you playing this on? We're playing this on the Super Nintendo, Gridlock. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Played Chrono Trigger for the first time this year and on the PC. Nice, Gridlock. How did you like it? Did you have a lifetime's worth of hype around Chrono Trigger that you were finally checking out, or did you had you not heard much about it before giving it a try? Okay, so yeah, we'll take a quick break here because Ford redeemed console picks, and I'll show you guys what this redeem is. So I've got this book here called The Game Console 2.0 by Evan Amos, and he is a guy that started a project to like document physical hardware for video game consoles. So like his whole thing is like he's doing like really high quality reference level photographs of consoles. So this is basically like a coffee table book that has all his pictures in it, and he's like released them all online and they're like free to use, and they're on all of the Wikipedia articles for game consoles basically. And it's to the point that companies like Nintendo and Sony use his pictures in their like PowerPoint presentations and stuff. So it's really cool work. And we're going to look up the TurboGrafx 16 in here in just a minute after I get caught up on chat. Love to collect Nintendo Power and EGM from back in the day. Used to have a stack of both. Oh, you should, your imagination. That's what I've been doing. I every now and then I just like browse eBay to see if there's a good deal on like just a stack of them, and I've been slowly building up the Nintendo Power collection. I've got a good amount of them from when I was a kid, but probably like half of them I've acquired in the last couple years. Wonderful game. It is a wonderful game. Gonna step away from the computer and do some post-streams care, but always glad to pop in. Oh yes, KJ, please do that. That's very important. Thank you, and thanks again for the raid. Only ever heard good things about it. Never really liked turn-based games past Pokemon, and it made you like turn-based RPGs. Oh, that's awesome. Love Chrono Trigger. Since playing Chrono Trigger, Gridlock, have you played any other turn-based RPGs? And if so, which ones? Which ones have jived with you? Okay. Let's see if they actually have TurboGrafx 16, page 120. So, for those of you who have never seen it, here, or for those of you who just want to look at it, here is the TurboGrafx 16. This is a 16-bit era console that was competing with the Genesis early on, and it didn't last too long in the United States, but there's some really, really cool games for it. Bonk's Adventure is one of the like more well-known ones, but in Japan, this console was wildly popular, like definitely second to the Super Famicom, and the Mega Drive there was pretty far behind. And there's a lot of really cool Japanese exclusive games for it. There's also a CD attachment for it, and a lot of the CD games are really cool, like East Book 1 and 2, and Castlevania Rondo of Blood. So yeah, that's the TurboGrafx 16. Thank you, Ford, for the redeem. We haven't done that one in a while. I think that one's really fun. You're playing Dragon Quest XI right now. I've heard lots of great things about Dragon Quest XI. I have the only Dragon Quest games that I've played are 1 and 5. I love them both. I think that 5 is one of the best RPGs I've ever played, but I also hear that 11 is one of the best one of the best in the series. So I really want to play 11 one of these days. But I hope you're really loving it, Gridlock. Hue card, yeah, that's what the game cartridges are called, Hue cards, because they look like little credit cards. It's always wild to find out what was popular in Japan versus the West. Yes, it's very, very interesting. I love exploring all that stuff too. Power Golf. Never played that one. Have your sights set on FF6? That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite RPGs too. FF6 is in my top 3 Final Fantasy games. I'm a big fan of the Final Fantasy series also. That's one of my favorite video game franchises. Let's see, did we beat it or do we have to attack the goblin still? Nintendo Power told us he was going to run away. Yeah, my top 3 Final Fantasies are 6, 7, and 10. Not necessarily in that order. 7 is definitely my favorite one. Yeah, you can't go wrong with FF6. Also, that's probably like the most similar game there is to Chrono Trigger. If I had to pick one. Hear a lot of good things about 9 and 10. Yeah, especially in recent years, I've seen so many people say that 9 is their favorite. So I have played a lot of FF9, but I was in 8th grade at the time. I haven't played it since then, and I never finished it. I'm pretty sure I got like pretty much to the end of FF9, but for whatever reason, I never finished it. I think it was because I was borrowing it from a friend and I had to give the game back to them or something. But one of these days I will. It's absolutely my goal to play through every mainline Final Fantasy game. If you have 3, 9's become your favorite. Ozymandias. Hello, Ozzy. How's it going? Welcome in. Not so favorite? You're saying 3 is my not so favorite? Or is 3 your not so favorite? 3 is also my not so favorite. FF3 is my least favorite Final Fantasy, but we don't have to talk about that. Just beat the ever-living crap out of your funny bone. It wasn't funny and now your whole arm is numb. Ah, imagination. That's a bummer. I'm sorry for your funny bone. I hope feelings return to your arm soon. Seven is yours? Are you saying 7 is your least favorite, Ford? Or your most favorite? Where's good old Fire Whirl? I want more. Oh yeah, we have AoE now. We have Lightning 2 and Fire 2. There's plenty of AoE. This is what I've been missing from this game. I don't have any ethers, unfortunately. Frog will just have to do normal attacks. You always thought you hated FF2, but you were wrong. It's solid. Ozymandias, thank you so much for saying that. I cannot tell you how, like, frustrating it is to see people just parroting that FF2 is bad on the internet without, like, honestly, I feel like a lot of people that say that are just repeating what they hear without actually playing it themselves, because it is a really great Final Fantasy game. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Yeah, I think FF2 is awesome. What's the beef on FF2? People just don't like FF2 because it's different. Kind of. It's not even that different. Leveling system is a bit odd, but you get used to it and it becomes interesting. You really like it. Yeah, people say that they don't like the leveling system, but the leveling system is not that weird, to be honest. It's the same kind of leveling system that you see in Elder Scrolls nowadays. Like you don't have a level, but your stats go up when you use a specific ability. Wait, everybody keeps missing. We have to do something else. Oh, that thing ran away. It's fine. FF2 is awesome. It's legit a great story for the time. Yeah, it's the thing that brought stories to Final Fantasy. Like, 1 was a pretty bare bones kind of storyline. It was pretty much like kind of an open world game where it's just like level up until you're strong enough to beat the last boss. But 2 has a real storyline. It sounds worse than it is, honestly. It works fine for progressing and it's unique. You have to change your strategy and the story is way ahead of its time. Yes, I love Final Fantasy 2. I think it is like completely underrated. I think that it's just been victim to the phenomenon of people just kind of repeating something that they heard on the internet. Like repeating it so much until it became quote-unquote true. But I think with the Pixel remasters, more people are experiencing that game for themselves, and I think that consensus is starting to turn around. Oh, did this thing silence us all? I think that's what happened. Thank you for Koroks. Look at those Koroks dancing. You found 4 of them. There's only 896 left to find. Dancing to the tunes. Okay, why is this place such a maze to me? Okay, here we go. I found my way. Have you ever 100%ed Breath of the Wild? No, I have not. I've thought about it with a guide. I have the strategy guide for Breath of the Wild, and if I ever wanted to 100% it, I would definitely use that. I would definitely not try to find all the Koroks on my own. I think I've only found like 200 Koroks. There's like 700 something left to find for me. But to be honest, I'm more interested in 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. Eventually, one day, many years from now. I think I would focus on that before Breath of the Wild. Has anyone ever tried the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters? So I have not played them myself, but I've watched plenty of gameplay of them, and oh, you know, if Optimus Magnum is still here, Optimus is currently playing Final Fantasy 1 on the Pixel remaster, and it's his first ever Final Fantasy game. Yeah, that's the only person I know for sure in chat has played them. You're in the middle of Tears. How do you like it, Ozzy? Can I call you Ozzy, by the way? Is that a good nickname? Like Breath of the Wild a tiny bit more, but you love it. Oh, that's fair. It's certainly fair. They're very close. I honestly think that Tears of the Kingdom surpassed Breath of the Wild for me, which is wild because Breath of the Wild is such a huge, impactful game, like a true masterpiece. And like, how often does it happen that a sequel to such a massively influential and like universally praised game, how often does a sequel actually live up to it? That's like so rare. And not only did it live up to it, but it really surpassed it. Again, my opinion, but yeah, I think it's a really rare amazing thing that Nintendo achieved there. It's hard for you to not love any Zelda. I completely understand that. Zelda is my #1 favorite video game franchise. And most Zelda games I really love too. The Guru on Mount Woe. Link to the Past was your first love? Nice. My first love was Ocarina of Time for as far as Zelda goes. But I very quickly, after playing Ocarina of Time, went back and played all of the Zelda games that existed up until that point, and loved all of them. And to be honest, none of the Zelda games since Ocarina of Time truly lived up to those first 5 games for me until Breath of the Wild. I would say Breath of the Wild is the one that finally made me feel the way that Zelda games made me feel when I was like 10 years old. And that's why Breath of the Wild is really powerful for me. It's between Zelda, Pokemon, and Dark Souls for you. Very cool, Gridlock. The only Dark Souls game that I've played is Elden Ring. And I liked it a lot at first, but Elden Ring really overstayed its welcome for me. And like, I'm interested in someday going back and playing Dark Souls, and I think I'd like it a lot better, but I'm still kind of getting over it.
Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth.
Nick, thank you for the redeem. I will now transform from human form into dinosaur form. Roar. Thanks, Nick. Let me catch up on chat here. You're busy, but you've been streaming your way through the FF Pixel remasters. Ah, cool. Ocarina was your first Zelda as well. You played most of them on your phone before. You're up to FF6, so you've enjoyed them all. Nice. You've never played NES Zelda. You've never played NES Zelda, Ford? Also, map plus auto battles are fantastic quality of life items. Yes, it does have those. I know I'm gonna get crucified, but I didn't much like Breath of the Wild. That no one's gonna crucify you, Gridlock. That's very fair to have your own opinion. It is a big departure from what came before. And I know that a lot of people get frustrated with the weapon system in Breath of the Wild. Link Between Worlds impressed you, but yeah, Ocarina of Time changed gaming. Yeah, definitely. Elden Ring wanes in quality as it goes. Just play Dark Souls 3. That's exactly how I felt, Gridlock. So the thing with Elden Ring was, at first, it felt very inspired by Breath of the Wild. I really loved the way that it did the open world. It was very Breath of the Wild-ish. It's just like it drops you into this massive world and just says, go figure it out. It doesn't hold your hand at all. And I love that. I love that in games. I love when games just let me get lost. But then as the game went on, it felt like it got more and more linear. And it kind of felt a little bait and switchy, if I'm being honest. So that was my main issue with Elden Ring. Awesome, thank you, Nick. Alternate opinion, blasphemy. I was expecting a Snapchat filter. Nope, only original hardware here. You have played NES Zeldas. Okay, good. They're very good games. I preemptively banned you from my stream for not liking Breath of the Wild, JK. Big departure, that's an understatement. So, okay, here's the thing though. It's a departure from, like, how the series played up to that point, but it is also a return to the roots, because Breath of the Wild is more similar to Zelda 1 than any other game in the series. And that's one of the things that I love about it also. You're blaming the wrong person. Joke ruined. You tried, Nick. You tried. I trust Space Robot Review. Thank you for trusting my review for it. Breath of the Wild is a fine game. It's just not a good Zelda game. Didn't like the departure from the formula. I grew up on that formula. I want them to go back. See, I don't like the "it's not a good Zelda game" rhetoric, because again, it's the more similar to Zelda 1 than any other game in the series. I think it captures, for me, it perfectly captures what I always love the most about Zelda, and that's the exploration and the getting lost in a big world. Breath of the Wild is a lot like Zelda 1 for sure. I prefer old Zelda 2, but you enjoyed Breath of the Wild. I love how many people get into Zelda from Breath of the Wild. It's true. I guess I shouldn't say old Zelda because it's similar to Zelda 1, yeah, but you know what it means. I know what you mean, Megan. Zelda 1 is still fun. Zelda 1 is a masterpiece. Zelda 1 is, yeah, truly, truly great. It's a fine Zelda game. It needs more actual dungeons and fewer dumb shrines. See, I always thought, for me, the best part of Zelda games was always the overworld and the exploration. And dungeons, you know, dungeons are cool and all, but sometimes they feel like a chore. So I just loved everything that Breath of the Wild did. Ocarina is a masterpiece. I think Ocarina of Time is my #1 favorite video game ever. See, that's fair in Breath of the Wild, but where was the heart that the old NES Zelda had? The dungeons were very samey. I think the Breath of the Wild has so much heart. Like, everywhere you look in this world, there's something to find. It's like, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I'm not here to convince you, and I don't believe that I'm gonna change your mind. I'm just telling you how I feel about it. Yeah, the fact that there's just mysteries around every corner in this massive world that's how video games felt to me when I was a little kid, and that's why Breath of the Wild is very special to me. And maybe a bit smaller, so it doesn't feel so empty. See, that's the thing. It doesn't feel empty to me at all. It's amazing that it doesn't feel empty. Your favorite is Twilight Princess. It has good both. Yeah, I really feel, Luke, that Twilight Princess is the ultimate culmination of that classic Zelda formula. I feel like that's where they really perfected that formula, and because of that, I think it makes perfect sense that the mainline Zelda games that came after Twilight Princess are big departures. I would also say that Skyward Sword is a big departure. It's just in the complete opposite direction of a departure that Breath of the Wild is. Breath of the Wild gets rid of the dungeons and makes everything overworld, whereas Skyward Sword got rid of the overworld, made everything dungeons. So I think it makes sense that everything that came after Twilight Princess was so different, because they had kind of said everything there was to say with the classic Zelda formula at that point. Is there a flute audio? I don't know what you made for it. I'm sorry. Same, Twilight Princess is your favorite also. I see where the real line is. Breath of the Wild fans are overworld fans, and the ones that didn't like it are the dungeon crawlers. That may be it, Gridlock. That might be it. Water Temple feels like doing the dishes for 4 roommates. That's my favorite Water Temple analogy I've ever heard, Ozymandias. What was everyone's first console? Atari 2600 here. Mine was the Super Nintendo. Twilight Princess is often overlooked, and it's such a good game. Yeah, and I think I was there for Twilight Princess. I felt like I was waiting my whole life for Twilight Princess. Oh, it's time to turn back into a human, by the way. Nick, thank you for the redeem. I've transformed back into human form. It was my freshman year of college when Twilight Princess came out, so I was like very cognizant of the gaming world, and there was definitely a real sense when Twilight Princess came out, there was already a lot of fatigue with that classic Zelda formula. And a lot of the discourse at the time was, this is just more of the same. Let's do something new with Zelda. Even when Twilight Princess came out, and I honestly could kind of feel that at the time. But I really loved Twilight Princess still though, and I even like really burned myself out on Twilight Princess when it got released. But I recently, a couple years ago, went back and replayed it for the first time in a while and played the GameCube version this time. I'd played the Wii version originally. And I really think that the GameCube version is the way that it's meant to be experienced. And that recent replay is when I really saw just how finely tuned that game is, and how it's really like the perfection of the classic formula, and that's where I kind of like realized, yes, it makes perfect sense why they did something new afterwards. It's not just from the fatigue of the classic formula, but from the fact that they kind of said all there was to say with it. Ailes, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. How far are you in Chrono Trigger? We are in 12,000 BC, Els. Els, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. Should probably get some sleep, up in less than 6 hours for work. Your imagination, thank you for hanging out. Get some good rest, and hope to see you again real soon. Love the headgear, by the way. Thank you, Els. Thank you. That's my dinosaur transformation. Majora's Mask is often far too overlooked. Majora's Mask... So here's the thing. Imagination, thank you for... Thank you. We'll transform again. Dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth and the stream. So here's another thing that I have noticed, being a Zelda fan for a very long time. Every Zelda game, especially every mainline game, but I think even every game, is on this 5-year cycle where it oscillates between the greatest game of all time to overrated trash that was never good to begin with. And all of them just oscillate over a period of 5 years. If you just like read people's opinions online, it's just constantly back and forth. And like right before, I distinctly remember, like it's like so ridiculously predictable. Like right before Tears of the Kingdom came out, when Breath of the Wild was 5 years old, that was the discourse. We don't like the weapons. We want the dungeons back. Like it's so ridiculously predictable. So maybe Majora's Mask right now is near the bottom, but just wait 5 years and Majora's Mask will be everyone's favorite Zelda game. I actually love the Ocarina of Time Water Temple. Megan, what were you saying same to? I lost context. Friggin' humans. Sometimes I look back at how long... Oh, you were waiting your whole life for Twilight Princess. Got it. Look back at how long the wait for Twilight Princess was, and I'm like, it wasn't that bad, right? Like, Tears of the Kingdom was way worse. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? I don't know, Optimus. Lots of cool stuff, I'm sure. I hope you were doing cool stuff as well, though. I'm sure you were. But OMG, it felt like forever. Yes, time moved much more slower when we were younger. Also, that is definitely a thing. Haven't even mentioned Wind Waker. It's almost like there's no such thing as a bad Zelda. CDI doesn't count. Okay, Ozymandias, I say this in 100% sincerity. I think the CDI Zeldas are a great time. All 3 of them, not just the ones with the weird animations, but also Zelda's Adventure is very fun. I've played all 3 of them. I think for any like really hardcore Zelda fan, they're must plays. Especially with the PC remasters for Faces of Evil and Wand of Gamelon. Atari 2600 for you as well, Ails. Very cool. Love Majora's Mask, it's your fave. See? There we go. Maybe we're at the top of the cycle. No, I'm just kidding, Megan. I know that's always been your favorite. Welcome back. Who came back? Oh, Optimus came back. Thanks for welcoming back Optimus. Appreciate your 200k redeem. Thank you. I'm actually really excited to play the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, so I don't need motion controls. I played Twilight Princess as a kid. I remember the vibe was so bleak to you. You struggled to make progress. Excited to give it another go. I'm really excited for you to do that, Kat. You need to play the GameCube for the same reason. Okay, the reason that I needed to play the GameCube version was because when with the Wii version, they wanted to make Link right-handed because they figured most players are going to hold the Wii remote in their right hand, so they wanted it to match when they do the waggle controls. And how they implemented that was to mirror the entire world of the game. And so if you look at the GameCube geography of Hyrule, it lines up with Ocarina of Time. You've got like the forest in the south, Death Mountain in the east, Gerudo Desert in the west, and like that just like tickles my brain in a very happy way. And like flipping that for the Wii version really, really bothered me. You know, I know that it doesn't really matter because the Zelda games, like the geography of Hyrule always changes between most games, but you know, Ocarina of Time was my favorite Zelda game, and Twilight Princess is the most Ocarina of Time game there is, and I just wanted it to feel like next-gen Ocarina of Time, and the mirroring took that away from me. So that's the reason that I needed to play the GameCube version. He said he'd do it blindfolded too. I don't think I said that, but Megan maintains that I did. You've never played Twilight Princess. Have you played many Zelda games, Optimus? Wii version was not great. Wish they would have offered GameCube controls on the Wii instead of forcing motion controls. I agree. They should have just offered the complete GameCube version. Like, should have been able to flip that map back the way it was and play with a controller. This is a really fun part of Chrono Trigger. I don't remember at all what's up here. Imagination Station. Friggin' oscillating circles. I feel like Majora's Mask's popularity has only increased over time. I've certainly met more people that love it as much as I do. I've not played Skyward Sword because of the force motion controls. Yeah, the controls in Skyward Sword are not great. You know, I'm sure you are aware that the port for Switch, you don't need to use motion controls. The controls are still pretty wonky, but it's not. You can play it without motion controls. You have the Wii version of Twilight Princess with the soundtrack CD. Listen to it, it was pretty good. I think you're thinking of Skyward Sword, Optimus. Twilight Princess, I don't think came with a soundtrack, but Skyward Sword definitely did. But what if the dinosaurs weren't all destroyed? What if the impact of the meteorite created a parallel dimension? That's not what the dinosaur redeem says, Megan. I'm sorry. Time keeps slipping into the future. Wow, it's like, did I just slip back to the beginning of the stream? Both of those things happened. Had a lot of fun with the 2 you played. Wait, the 2 what that you played? Oh my god, I'm so lost. What did you play 2 of? You played the remaster... Oh! CDI Zelda. Okay. I'm really behind on chat, aren't I? Am I ever going to catch up? You played the remaster of Wand of Gamelon. It's not nearly as bad as AVGN said it would be. Yeah, I mean, also because you played the remaster, but like pretty much everything is not nowhere near as bad as AVGN says it's gonna be, right? That's his shtick, is to just make things seem bad. Okay, I'm transforming back into human. Imagination, thank you for the dinosaur mode. Don't like motion controls either. Me neither. Metroid 10-0%. No one liked the Twilight Princess HD remaster on Wii U. I've never played it, Gridlock. I would like to, especially because I think it's got the correct Hyrule geography, right? NES Metroid's good. I would do that one maybe if you didn't have to use Wii controls. You've played NES Zeldas and Wind Waker. Very cool, Optimus. I now believe in reptilians. Thanks for that stress in my life. I'm sorry, Ozymandias. Maybe you'll get over it. Oh, you're right, Skyward Sword. There you go. Wonky. I used the word wonky such a long time ago. I'm so behind on chat, aren't I? Always confuse those two. Love the Mario movie. You're going to read this message in 30 minutes. Purple Monkey Dishwasher. Have fun figuring that out. I totally have the context for that. Maybe I'm catching up. You liked Wii U, Twilight Princess? Snakes. Oh my god, I caught up. Well, I caught up in my scrolling. I didn't catch up in reading yet. Just wish you could play it again, but you don't have a Wii U anymore. Oh no. Feel like I really need to watch that movie again. Whatever one might say about it, they definitely went hard. That's very true, Ailes. They definitely went hard. You should there's like a website that goes deep into the making of that movie that's got a lot of interesting information on it. I don't remember what the website is called right now though, but I listened to a podcast that interviewed the person that runs the site. It's very interesting. Pizza, we are cycling. This is a message to keep you from catching up with chat. Thank you for that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Joke ruined by speed reading, foiled again. Haha. Okay, back to Chrono Trigger. Ooh, there's a chest. Barrier. Alright, where did I come from? I'm totally going backwards because the save point's over there. Volumetric sunshine. Is that what the effect is in this stage? Is this volumetric sunshine on the Super Nintendo? There's a whole game taking place. It's true, we are playing a game. I remembered that we're playing a game. I think I go this way. There's birds. Wait, no. Are these birds or are they plants? Well, we're finding out. Oh, they're plants. They're not burbs. They're probably weak to water. Do I have... Oh yeah, we like healed up and stuff. Did I say weak to water? I totally meant weak to fire. That's gonna be my guess. Why are they all beating up on Luca? Better than Parallax. Perhaps. Oh, they're all very close to death. We'll just use regular attacks. You've played this game at least 50 times. It just occurred to me that those are totally plants, not birds. Mind blown. I don't believe you, Ozymandias. I don't believe that for a second. They've got the same color scheme as the birds that we just fought. That's why I thought they were birds. I thought they were gonna fly up into the air when I aggroed them. Why are we talking about baseball? more plants. 2 chests, though. I always thought they were weird birds holding spinning plates. Wait, are you being serious? I mean, they do have the color scheme of, like, chicks. And they look a little feathery. And those kind of look like they could be chicken feet. They're roots. You could convince me here. Unless it's Mario Baseball, you don't want to hear it. OMG, you want to play Mario Baseball? There's Mario Strikers, right? Is that what's... No, that's soccer. Wait, what's the Mario Baseball game called? There's only one Mario Baseball game, isn't there? Very serious. I never said I was smart. I'm shocked that you believe they were birds while I simultaneously thought they might be birds. Like, it's not just that you thought they were birds, it's the intersection. It's the intersection of your bird belief with my bird suspicion. That's the thing that makes it amazing. And you almost don't want to hear it anyway. It was for GameCube. Black Label Baseball. What is Black Label Baseball? Alright, I think I'm going to make my way back to that save point. It's about bedtime for me. Oh, can I go back? Oh yeah, this is the way back. Wait, Chrono, you can go back. You're like a prophet. What could it mean? We're just gonna pick up some experience on our way back. But it's only 5:30 a.m., John. What the heck? Cat, I hope you get some good sleep tonight. Or this morning for you. That plants sometimes look like birds, probably. Is it? Do you think it's the color scheme, Ozymandias? Do you think it's the color scheme that does it? Oh, NES Black Label Baseball. Is Mario in that? Got no work tomorrow. I'm jealous. They resemble something later in game. I'll say no more. Okay. Scan lines? Wingman, you got it. We will close out with some scan lines tonight. Thank you for the redeem. Let's see, which ones have we haven't done Aperture Grill yet tonight. Why is Luca dead? I fiddle with scan lines and I lift my head up and Luca's dead. What is going on? Luca, no, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. We've got lots of slurps to use. Alright, she's fine now. She's fine. Is this where I came from? I think it is. I think I just climbed up this thing. I'm gonna try running. When do I get to run? Knew you're pushing the luck with a second scan line redeem. Sorry, Luca. Thank you for apologizing to Luca. We love Luca here. Luca sleeps with the fishes, so at least she's not sleeping with the birds. Oof, apologize, I'm better than that. I don't even necessarily get it. Other than, that's just what Mafia people say. Volumetric Luca, she's She's alive and has volume. Well, she's a 2D sprite, so she only has area. Is this where I came from? Thank you for the Dunsparce, Megan. Dunsparce in a box. Oh, are you doing that because volume? Volumetric? A box has width, height, and length? You're in box? Is your box comfy? You know the dogs. He's an interior decorator. Really? His place looks like poop. What? I'm so confused. What did I miss? Oh, I missed this line from Kat. I know it's a Godfather line, but I instead think of how Kristoff in Sopranos misquotes it. It's kind of funny that somebody misquotes the Godfather on The Sopranos. Okay. Oh, I've never been here. I got a load vest. Alright, here we go. We found it. I'm gonna shelter up. So essentially, if you're in a box and the box is closed, you are neither alive nor dead. I guess that's true. Well, I mean, you can observe yourself in the box. This is all very complicated. Alright. That's gonna do it for us for tonight, everyone. Thanks a lot for hanging out. It was a really fun one. It's always very fun playing Chrono Trigger. Let's see. Let me catch up, though. We're talking more about The Sopranos. That line is amazing. You saw that movie, you thought it was BS. So essentially, if you're in the box... Oh yeah, I read that one. Snowmans, thank you for being here. Let's see. Feels very dire to end the stream with this wind sound. I'm gonna put on music. First time tuning in, enjoyed watching. Gridlock, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you again real soon. If you guys want to stick around, I'm gonna find a really cool person to raid in just a minute. Too complicated for 11:33 p.m. discussion. Exactly. To sum up the entire stream, watch Sopranos, everyone. I've never seen Sopranos. I've heard it's good, but I don't know. It's like real life drama just doesn't speak to me very much. I need there to be fantastical elements in my shows and movies. Technically, you're both alive and dead until the box is open and the probability collapses. But if you're the one in the box making the determination, then like you've already made the observation and thus collapsed the probability, right? That's how I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Oh, there's so many cool people that stream on Wednesdays. By the way, I'll be back on Monday. That'll be our next stream where we continue Chrono Trigger. And in the meantime, if you guys are interested in keeping up or hanging out, we do have a Discord server. And one thing that I've been doing recently in there, so my plan, the next game after Chrono Trigger is I want to beat Contra 3 on SNES on stream. And beating that game, for me, constitutes beating it on hard mode, because you don't get credits on normal. It just says, now try hard mode. So I'm doing some practicing off stream, and sometimes just streaming it in Discord with like no camera or no mic or anything, just streaming the gameplay and have a text chat going. and it's a really fun time. So yeah, if that sounds interesting, feel free to join our Discord. Aaron, thank you for hanging out. Nick, thanks for being here. Question: since you've played Twilight Princess, which is the best console to play it on? GC, Wii, or Wii U? So my vote. So I haven't played the Wii U version, but I hear some great things about Wii U. I can say that the GameCube version is very good. As a retro gamer, my first pick is the GameCube version. But I'm interested in playing the Wii U version. Kat, thank you for being here too. It was really cool watching you play Contra 3. We'll be doing more of that for sure. Okay, we need to find raid target. I think we are going to raid my very good friend Pandoish. She is playing Earthbound Beginnings, which is Mother 1. And that's a really awesome game that I don't see streamed very often. So yes, if you're not already following Pando, please give Pando a follow when we get over there. She's super awesome. All right, I'm gonna kick that off. All right, thanks again, everyone. I hope to see you all again very soon. Have a great night. Get some rest if it's sleep time for you, and peace out.